Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing today? Welcome in, Zibo. Good to see ya. Sorry about the startup music. I actually didn't realize I started muted from the other day. Sorry about that. Hope you're doing well this morning, though. Why does my game make it such weird, choppy glitchiness? What the heck? But yeah, I hope you're doing well today. I hope everybody on YouTube and TikTok's also doing well today. Honestly, not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little bit tired today. I'm here for some Subnautica. I look forward to doing it, but I watched Arcane last night and finished off the season, and I am just drained. Oh, that ending is going to haunt me for a while. But anyways, though, I mean, that aside, I look forward to having fun still today. I see we're currently at an ad break on Twitch, and that's perfectly fine. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good Thanksgiving week, though. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Z Creature. Appreciate it. Thank you. Where did my mouse go? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Okay. But yeah, anyways though, so last time on Subnautica, we did a bunch of stuff. I don't remember all of it, but yep, welcome in, Zibo. I saw you. Sorry about the no startup music. I didn't realize it was still muted from yesterday's stream. That's my B. But anyways though, today I think we're going to be looking into doing probably the Jellyshrooms cave at the very least, and see what else we got going. It's going to be another nice chill day in the sea. So yeah, like I was saying during the ad, Zubo, I watched the end of Arcane last night, and man, I'm spent. One, I stayed up late to watch it, but two, oh, the emotional impact. Oh, the emotional impact. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we are going to name this after my boy, Echo. Base color, let's see here. There we go. Let's see. Echo is kind of about those greens, so let's get it here. Yeah. The controls for this are kind of funky. There we go. I think that'll be good. Gonna chill and wake up. I just woke up. Don't expect any tomfoolery from me. That's perfectly valid. I'm not going to expect. What if am I supposed to expect Jerry foolery or? No, I'm just kidding. It's all good, Zubo. If you just want to sit and vibe, I'm all for that. I'm kind of in that mindset myself. Okay, so I know before we roll out, a couple things so we don't get completely lost. We need to make sure that we've got like, I would say at least 2 beacons. Okay, we can't even make anything with that yet. Let's see. No Reaper Wars, I just woke up, so... Oh, you don't want to wake up to the Reapers? You don't want to join me in this pain train? No, it's fine. I get it, Zimo, you're good. Okay, so this base has the trash can. but it doesn't have the what you call it, the modification station. I think that's what I need to upgrade my gear a little bit farther. Welcome in, Cat. It's good to see you this morning. Eyes are crying because how hard my body is awoken. Oh no. I hope you're okay, Zibo. But let's see. Having a little bit of everything isn't terrible of an idea. Do I not have any more copper? Yeah, here we go. Cool. I figure if we make up 2 different beacons, we should be okay. I don't foresee us needing that on our expedition. We can get rid of that. Same with this, and this, and this, and this. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. That's accidentally. I think I just accidentally put that away. Hold up. Yep. Give me that back. So I wake up, my Chrissy's not there, so I cried, so I wake up. Oh, okay. I get you. Well, enjoy your time waking up. No big deal. Oh. Forgot to put that in there. Groovy. We got a new med kit. Boy, camera 4 is way out there. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Do we have... There. Do we have the stuff to expand our range? We need magnetite. I don't know about that one. I think magnetite is one of those that we ran out of. We only had like a few to work with. Yeah, there's not much to work with here. Okay. So we got that wreck, which is right next to us. We have this wreck. Okay. That's a start. Okay, we got our sea moth here. Wait, does this base really not have a fabricator? Did I not build one? Oh, it's right there. Still waking up. Sorry, guys. There we go. Let's see. My appendix is a paradox because kidney stones are calcium buildup and I have white spots on my nails that are calcium deposits, and when I need calcium, it's a deficiency. Ah, that's interesting. Not like in a healthy way, but I don't know. I mean, I hope doctors can figure that out for you, Zubo, because that's wild. Oh, good morning, Frost. Welcome in. Beep beep. Hope you're doing good today. As I was saying earlier, I'm a little bit slow in the uptake this morning because I stayed up and watched the Ending Arcane with my family, and it wrecked me. It really, really wrecked me. The kidney stone in my appendix is a paradox. Eee. Oh, right. Do I have lithium? Can I make that? We'll figure it out later. For now, let's hop in.
Welcome aboard All systems online.
Alright, so we got a wreck over here. Let's go check it real quick. Echo the Gecko. Thought I would name this after my favorite boy. Okay. So here's our wreck. But was there anything useful here? Let's find out. Metal salvage is always good. Oh. Titanium. Nice. Okay, so we can stock up on some titanium here. That's a good start. Who dare? Must have one of those little annoying fish. Wow, there's a lot of metal salvage laying around here. Jeez. Okay, I actually think we kind of picked that clean. No, I've been here. I just wanted to make sure I get all the materials I can out of it, so I can just write it off the list. Too bad I can't just salvage the vending machine. There we go. Besides, if there's one thing I have not been really in this playthrough, it's actually properly thorough. So, just trying to do some stuff about that, you know? Let's see, go. Yeah, that's a lot of titanium we just picked up. Very useful. Okay, what we got? What we got? Doo-ba-doo-boo. You guys are cursed, you know that? What the? And some wreck that is. Yeah. What's wrong? What's wrong, Frost? You okay? Yeah, our objective today is we're going to be checking out the Jellyshroom caves, but I figured let's do some housekeeping along the way. Ooh, quartz. Salt. I still need 50 more points for the auto process and Voice of the Void. Oh. You know... Come on. Come on then, you little punk. Tired of you. Open up. Housekeeping. Right? Okay. Let's check this wreck and make sure that we're good on that. I feel like we have definitely cleaned this one out. There doesn't seem to be anything here. But let's be thorough. Could always use more quartz, for example. There we go. Come on then. Uh-huh. Yeah, you stupid little fish. Jerk. Whoop. Okay. You know, now that I'm properly looking, I didn't realize just how many nodes there were around this wreck. There's a lot.
Hello, everyone.
How's it the
Fine, thank you.
Oh my
I
gosh.
wish I were a bird.
Thank you very much for the hello, Evanyan Roses. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. And yeah, apparently the biters are cowards. If you have a way to fight them, they just immediately nope out and they just give up. Who? What? Jerk. Anyways. Back to the frag hub. All bark, no bite. Oh no, they definitely have bite. They just don't want to get bitten in return. Bit of a difference. Did I leave the... Does it turn the lights off? Actually, I think it does. Okay. Alright, so we got lots of stuff to process up. Let's see, so far so good. My partner is making me watch Star Wars for the first time in order. Huh. All bark and all bite. Yeah, that sounds more like him. They just don't, they do have a sense of self-preservation though. Good question. Is it release order or chronological order, Roses? Do you know the difference? Alright. So, scan room upgrades. Speed upgrade is nice, but we don't really need that at this point. We need the range upgrade, but I don't think we've got that. Alright, to the moon pool. What can we build for our boy Echo? Okay, it's the death module we already got. Solar charger would be nice, actually. Advanced wiring kit and an emerald glass, that'd be useful. Oh, you know what, Zubo? You have an excellent point. Why am I not making the Seamoth sonar for Echo? Okay, so we can actually make torpedoes. Problem is, we can make torpedoes, we don't have the materials for the cool torpedoes. But we could probably find our gas boys and make some gas pods. So let's see here. We need lithium and aerogel. I think we have those. Chronologically, I think. This is what happens when I mention I don't know who was what. You know, that's fair. Although, honestly, I don't know. There's merits to watching it in either order, really. I don't think that there's necessarily a quote-unquote right way or wrong way to do it. Okay, so we need lithium. Do we have lithium? Have an emerald glass. That's good. We have aerogel. Okay, good start. Okay. Gold, diamonds, rubies, uranite, which I can barely even say. We are lacking lithium. Shoot. Polarity and blah 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 100%. Now I wait for it to download. Okay. Advanced wiring kit. We need computer chip and gold for that. Okay. Wait, hold up. We have a computer chip, don't we? Yeah, there it is. And gold. There we go. What? You ran a night. Oh, how to say it. Gotcha. I was like, I ran a night. Hey, what? You ran a night. Gotcha. Let's see. Cat is, in fact, a diehard fan. That is very, very much true. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Mockingbird. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today, and Hope you don't mind just chilling and having a good time in Subnautica. There is something so calming about the reefbacks chilling out here. I love them. Man, we need... Okay, we have the advanced wiring kit. Wait, didn't we grab the... Did I forget to grab that? I think I did. Oops. Let's see. Okay, the chat just like freaked out on me. I had to figure out what was happening. Okay, where's my enamel glass? I swear I grabbed one, but I guess I didn't. Here. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Alright, solar charger. Oh yeah. This is how we're going to get around to having weak power cells. Yes. I can't believe I don't have any lithium. That's going to bug me. Oh. Turns out I already had a torpedo system. I'm glad I didn't try to make another one. Whoops. You know what I just realized we don't have here? We don't have a battery charger. Why on earth did I not install a battery charger? Radio, fabricator. Okay, wiring kit and copper wire. Gotcha. Okay, nothing there. What about in here? We got copper wire and a wiring kit. Boom. Also, let's go ahead and make an ingot just to get some of that stuff. Freak out. Let's see, Frost. Waiting for the service and get the module. And Delma should sell some stuff for money. You know, there's nothing wrong with learning as you play a game. Nobody should expect you to just like inherently know how to do stuff. Don't be too hard on yourself. Okay. Actually, yeah, we could stuff it right here on the wall. There we go. Okay, we need to drop your battery out. Drop your battery out. There we go. Alright. Give everything a little bit of time to charge up. Man, you know what? Seribot's been doing pretty good for me today. What if you sell Meatball Jr.? No, don't sell Meatball. Why would you do that? Oh. Welcome in, Drew. I love some Jellyshroom toast. Yeah, I wonder if it tastes like jelly beans, for real. And say in Prismo, how do you make building walls and stuff? Okay, so in Subnautica, once you get the scannable upgrade, or the scannable recipe, you get what's called the habitat builder. The habitat builder is how you are able to make stuff. Like, I don't have my battery in it right now. Let me grab one real quick. I'll show you how to use it. So first of all, make sure you get a working battery. And then just like you would with anything else in the game, I'm using a controller, but if you go left click, it shows you what you can build. And it goes all the way from building foundations, which I recommend so your building doesn't like flood. But you can build all of your stuff Like, this is all of your outside compartment stuff, big things. And then you come over here, you've got your power stuff that generally, well, sorry, external stuff. This is stuff you want to put outside of the habitat. And then you've got like your ladders and, you know, fancy stuff. You can figure out how it all works. Welcome in, Hardak. This is Subnautica, one of my favorite survival RPG games. Oops.
Emergency power only.
And we lost power. Nah, it happens. It's nighttime. Our solar panels went off. As soon as I explore, I'll find the blueprints for the wall crafting. Yes. As you go around, you'll find blueprints for things. And the cool thing about Subnautica, even if you find blueprints that it's something you already have, you'll just get titanium, which is a good building material. So it's never against your interest to scan something. Ever. Always worth trying. But yeah, you will gradually find everything as you explore the world. That's one of the greatest things about this game. Oh, I just realized. There's no power, which means there's no oxygen. Which means I need to get my sea moth. Let's hop in here real quick. Okay.
Welcome aboard Captain Systems Online.
Oh, and for anybody rich in titanium, yeah, you end up needing a lot of titanium. It's made a sea glide yesterday? Heck yeah. Sea glides are awesome. So, I do want to say this for anybody that's new to the game. These guys right here, they're called reefback leviathans. And they're not harmless. Like, beware the tentacles. But I will say, if you see these guys around, you're in good hands. These guys here are the most docile, not gonna mess with you leviathans in the whole game. That's why I build bases around them, because it's always actually really nice to hear them. Because it doesn't mean that there are no other leviathans. It just means there's a much smaller chance of there being leviathans. Also, a little baby reefback. Isn't he so cute? Okay, let's head back to the base for a quick sec here. I actually need to repair my sea moth. They're equal to whales. Yeah, pretty much. See, I just made it. I was about to go up to one the other day, but they were in a deep area and I got scared. Hey, you know, you got to do what you're comfortable with in the game. I don't fault you for that. This is my second time playing through the game, so I'm a little bit more comfortable than some people might be. Alright, yeah, Below Zero has glow whales, which they're also really friendly. They're just a little trickier because in that game, they're in the same habitat as some kind of vicious guys. Nah, man, I clipped my sea moth. Oh, you know, I never actually had the torpedo base, so the more you know.
Power restored.
There.
Primary systems online. Welcome
Okay.
aboard, Captain.
And also, thank you for the follow, Prisma. Appreciate it. All right, let's go grab our batteries real quick, and we're going to set off on our next adventure. Let's see. 85% is fine. Oh, there we go. There we go. Looking good. The calmest play of this game because of the death of many Leviathans and Tyranian Reaper. Yeah, Zubo is definitely what you would call a Subnautica hardcore player. Let's see. Prisma said, I was about to go to one the other day. They were in a deep area and I got scared. It was by the radiation area and I've not been there yet. Oh, yeah. The stalkers and the kelp scare me. Hey, that's valid. You know, honestly, that's one of the things I genuinely love the most about this game is the game has a great way of escalating difficulty. You know, when you start out, little crash fish are terrifying. When you start out, the sharks and the kelp are really, really worrisome because they look so mean and angry and stuff. And then you get the sand sharks, and it's like all these guys are literally small fish. And then you got the reapers. Thank you, Zubo, for the redeem. But it's like, yeah, as you go, the game just gradually keeps showing you more and more and more until you get acclimated to it. And trust me, there's still plenty of things in this game that scare me. I just haven't seen any of them yet or recently. A big part of that too is knowing how to play around those things too. Like how to avoid them when possible. But you know what? I remember my first playthrough, and it's up on YouTube. I was absolutely freaking terrified in some of these places we went to. Like crab squids are freaking cool, but my god, my first time seeing them, I lost my mind. Let's see, even the stalkers, I've had to fend off my knife. Yeah. Reapers, it's not that you can't fight them, it's just ill-advised. Like, you will get a way to fight them eventually, but even then, when you do, it's generally not what I would recommend you do. But hey, you know, it's your gameplay, you do what you want to do. How dare you? Stupid sand shark. What? You want to come again? Come on, come on. We'll fight. Ah, Seamoth fragment. Fun fact, by the way, about the sand sharks. They actually can't hurt you in the Seamoth, or in the Seamoth.
NANI?
And say, Zuba said that roar, run immediately. They can see you. They are blind. That roar means that they see you before you see them. That's true. That sound effect that Zuba played is for the Reaper Leviathans. By far and large, the scariest thing you encounter early game. And you can't see them as much as they can see you. So be careful if you ever hear about them. Let's see. I actually love the crab squid's design. Yeah, they're really cute. And they are also very deadly, actually. And thank you for the follow, Yao. It's good to see you. You go to the area you're at all the time, and it's terrifying. Yeah, like, Subnautica has so much. There are so many things that you can do in this game, and that's why I love it so much, because my first time playing it was a completely blind playthrough. I was scared out of my mind, as you would be, and I had a good time, but I was terrified, as you should be. But now that I've done this once before, now it's like, I still don't know everything. This game is absolutely enormous, but I know a little bit better of how things work. And welcome to Jellyshroom Cave, by the way, everybody. So, we got a couple of orders of business here. First of all, we need to hop out of here, and we need to put a beacon down. By the way, pro tip, as soon as you get the recipe for beacons, make them. They are cheap to make, and they will save you when you get completely lost. Just a friendly warning. Oops, caps lock. Jellyshrooms. Oh yeah. There we go. Wait, did I? Dang it. I had the wrong button. Oh, also for accessibility purposes, okay. If you are ever concerned about like being able to do stuff, like you're afraid you might not be able to act within the time frame of the game's real mechanics, make sure to go into your options. Here, I'll show you. Let's see. 26 Reapers. This is true. Yeah, big thing I wanted to point out to you though. If you guys want to play and you're worried about like being able to handle the oxygen stuff and looking at your menus, you actually do have an option. Let's see if I can bring it up here. Is it here? Is it on? Oh, okay, it might be on the main screen. Oh, there it is. Go under accessibility, and there's a thing here that says PDA pause. And if you want the game to be a little bit more where you can think and you're not frantic, use this option. What happens when you bring up your PDA, if you have that option on, is the game pauses while you're here. So you have time to look through your menus and all that stuff and figure out what you want to do without worrying about your oxygen or your health or monsters or any of that stuff. So just a friendly reminder. I'd recommend that if you want a little bit more of a relaxed experience where you can think. Yeah, I used that in my first playthrough because I couldn't handle it. The stress of it was just too much for me. Because I like my games comfy and chill. I don't mind a little bit of spook and stuff, but I have to be able to have a moment where I can think. If I don't get the ability to think, I freak out. There you go. Ooh, diamond. Oh, and
Welcome aboard, Captain.
it really is stressful. I'm deeply unsettled. Well, that's the thing. You kind of should be. Okay, I'll see you in a few, Frost. Zubo, I didn't know that was an option. Yeah, it was one of the first options I found. Also, I'd recommend too, if you guys have the option, play this on PC. Because the console port, I played this on the Xbox the first time, and there's some issues with the port. It's not like bad, but it does have problems. Oh, and side note, by the way, the depth that I'm currently at is not a depth you would be able to achieve without getting some upgrades. So keep that in mind. If you go below what's called crush depth, your sea moth is in jeopardy and will die very quickly. Switch versions again? Okay. I'll take your word for that.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA data.
Starfish.
Integrating new PDA data.
And this stuff's been here a while. But yeah, I also, by the way, decided to pick up Subnautica again and start playing it just because they announced Subnautica 2. And I just wanted to show some real support for the game. Alright, let's get back to our sea moth. I wish I could play on PC, and most of the games I haven't played on PS4. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's not that the game it would be unplayable. I wasn't trying to imply anything like that. Why are you down here? Did you get stuck? Buddy? You literally got stuck. Huh. How did you even get down here? Why are you down here? Hey, don't take it out on me that you got lost, okay? Oh, that's a screenshot. Listen. Stop it. Get out of here. Jeez. Okay, anyways. Where was I at? My fault, I told them they get spawned down there. Oh. You know, it's weird. I guess I just never had that experience in the Xbox version. Ooh, more magnetite. Let's see, I've seen this game on this game for years, and I had extra money the other day, so I got it. Heck yeah, Prismo. Yeah, this is definitely one of those games that I feel it's very worth the investment if you want. If you like crafting games, this is it. If you want a crafting game that has like a really unique atmosphere to it, this is it. For real. Like I've been playing a lot of other survival type games after this one, and none of them just hit the right way. But all of them are missing something comparatively. Let's see, any more rock formations? It's worth more than $12, that's for sure. Absolutely. You know, to anybody else, would you believe it if I told you this game came out 10, almost 11 years ago? Because, like, this game has some problems. It does have some graphical issues and glitches and AI and stuff of that nature. But this game is almost 11 years old. Look how gorgeous this is. And, like, yeah, I'm playing it on PC, and yeah, my PC is above average. I wouldn't say it's great, but I'm just saying, it's crazy, you know? As always, though, I do recommend practicing, like, you know, frugality and going for a game when it's on sale as compared to when it's full price, but you do you. I think even at full price, this game is worth it. Oh, what are you? Hey, little fishy, come here. Ooh, more gold. Nah. You. Ha! Gotcha this time, you little jerk. You jerk fish. Wait, there's more of you? Oh, there is. Come on, let's duel. All right. Let me get back to my sea moth. Another thing you'll notice once you get into the underwater areas is it's very, very easy to start getting disoriented. That's why I recommend bringing a few beacons with you to be able to save your place so that you don't get completely lost. Man, I still remember my first time coming into the Jellyshrooms. The cave snakes are wild. I know they have a proper name. I always forget what it is. But I remember my first time coming here, I was just like, these guys are scary. But once you like observe their patterns and you figure out where they're going and how they're doing it, it's actually not quite as scary anymore. I mean, yeah, they can still damage your stuff, but it's not the same, you know? Crab snakes. And Zubo says the Pathfinder tool. Yeah, that's a good point. I've actually never used the Pathfinder tool, but that is supposed to help you navigate things like this a lot easier. No, I'm done. By the way, one of my favorite memories from when I first played the game was my first encounter with the Reaper. A Reaper. I was so like hopped up on adrenaline that I ended up like literally fighting the Reaper to save my sea moth. And it worked. Amazingly. Let's see. Anything up here? What is that? No, just graphical glitch. Okay. Another thing I would definitely sing the praise of this game about, by the way, is the use of things like the crash fish and the biters. They don't do much damage, but like the fact that something will just come up and take a bite out of you is a great little shock factor that doesn't get old because it's a living thing. It makes sense that it would do that. Let's see. I can't wait to hatch eggs. I find too. The pearl ones look awesome. Oh yeah. Once you get alien containment and you're able to start hatching eggs, you can do so much more with the game. Like, none of it is necessary, but it's cool. It becomes a bit of a collectathon because you're just like, oh, I really like that guy. I wonder if there's an egg for it. And then you hatch it, and next thing you know, you've got things like baby crab squids that run around with you and stuff. All right. So let me get my bearings here. Camera's up there. You good, buddy? Crab snake? Huh. The crab snake turned into a ladder. Hold on. We're gonna save and explore here. If he doesn't move, I can get a scan off on him, which would be really cool.
NANI?
Approaching. Danger. Oh. What? He's not scannable. What the heck happened to him? The blighter is the lost river equivalent to the biter, but they sap power for your sea moth. Yeah, those guys are rough. I have not hatched any eggs in this playthrough, but I did in the previous one. So this is awkward. Yeah, I can tell it's a glitch, Zubo. I don't think you're supposed to be able to analyze the crab snake quite like that. But you know, supremely, that's one of the most beautiful things about this game is you kind of look at it and it's like taxidermy. You're just like, but is it going to just like snap back to life and try to eat you? Or is it actually just donezo? It's not actually going to ever move. I don't know. It's kind of cool to see the model though. Let's see. Oh, welcome back, Frost. Good to see you. As always, content warning is a game I would like to play. I just need to find some people and some time to play it. It's not the kind of game I think would be fun to play by myself. What the? Huh? What the heck was that just now? That was weird. Okay, let's make sure we keep our bearings. Frag hub is directly above us. Frag tower is that way. And Jellyshroom entrance is over there. Okay. Cool. So there are some important things to grab out of here. I've just been taking my leisurely time exploring. Oi, oi. Jill. Get back in your cave. Let's see. Oh, we're going down to the next death level here. It's spookier alone. I mean, the game can be spookier alone. That's fine. But I'm just more a fan of being able to play stuff like that with somebody as opposed to doing it by myself. I'm a bit of a wuss like that. See, I love all the info they give you about every single fish. Yeah, that is one of my favorite parts of this game. In my playthrough, I actually did a lot of that in the first run because I just loved learning about the fish, the environments, and also when you go to places like, you know, the Aurora and stuff, all the PDAs you pick up and stuff, the game rewards you by giving you funny dialogue or important dialogue. And it's all stuff that's just totally optional. There's a few that are like not optional, but there really aren't very many of them. What are you and why are you? Okay. Your fault. You got too close. We got a thermal vent here. Man, I forgot how expansive the Jellyshrooms are. They're big. It is extra easy to get lost. Wait, is this a new platform? No. Nope. So my entranceway should be... Hold on. There's actually a habitat in here. I'm trying to find it. I always get lost though. It happens. Random rock? Weird. I really want to scan one of them, but I also don't want to have to fight one of them. Let's see. Really? Okay, so to newer players, I'm just going to point this out to y'all. These things are evil. There's really only one way to deal with these plants, and they shoot spikes at you and they hurt. So try to watch out for those guys. Let's see if the dialogues are interesting too. Yeah. Yeah, the dialogues in the game, the voice acting is great. And if I find a crab snake egg, I'll totally grab it.
NANI?
Okay, not me being spooked by the Nani redeem. I remember I tried to build a base in here once. It actually didn't go very well. Alright, so we got these, which are going to be great for prawn suiting. Man, the sound design down here is so good.
NANI?
Let's see, I think there are crab snake eggs in the mushroom stems. Ah, thanks, cat. I'll have to check into that. It'd definitely be worth grabbing one if I could find it. You guys are so loud, and it's actually really cool. I like it. Also, it's cute watching them eat. Oh, there's a rock. Lithium! Woo! I wish we had torpedoes, or at least this self-defense system, but... At least for now, I look at my Seamoth as a barrier between me and certain doom. And I'll take that. Go! Let's do a little bit more. There we go. Ooh, hey, you're scannable. Come here. No, not you. Oculus? Hey, I have one of you. I use you to play VR games. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Hey. Oh, no. Oh, right. I forgot to get aggressive towards that. Hold up. Listen here, sir. That's right. Beating up my sea moth. The Jellyshroom next to you has an egg. Oh. Okay. Also, I need to repair my sea moth. That is one thing I'll say about them is they are appearances are deceiving. Because like you don't think they do that much damage, but they actually do a lot of damage. Let's see. I don't know what a crab snake egg looks like. I've actually never seen them. At least I don't think I have. Wah! Wah! Close encounters of the crab snake kind. Almost got it. Come on. Dang it. So close. Oh well, I got you at least. Man, I am finding so much magnetite in here. Holy cow. Well, I don't have to complain about magnetite anymore, that's for sure. At least for a fair while, anyway. Let's see. So you guys said that there was a crab egg, and I'm looking for it here. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. And the hole in the top. Oh, so where they can just eat you. I see. Hi. Ah, that was a mistake. Hey, 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 chill, buddy. Chill. Get in the sea moth. Ooh, boy. Woo! We almost died there. He was not, friendly. I can't even say was not. He still isn't. Holy crap, we almost died there. You know what? We need to get the self-defense system and then we'll worry about the eggs, because oh my god. He did not welcome me as a house guest. Okay. So you guys are saying it's inside the stem of the shroom, so let's see if we can find it. But boy, we almost died there. They are very defensive of that. Conceivably, I don't think I know of a way I can get there without losing my sea moth or my life. Cause, yikes. Are charger leeches a thing, or, was KCO's chat lying? No, charger leeches are a thing. They will suck the energy out. It's not in this area, but they do exist. Come on, buddy. I just want to see. That is like... Oh! Hold on. I don't think I ever realized that before, that it's a cave system they're in. Huh. Yeah, that is, no. I'm gonna come back with my prawn suit maybe, and then I'll do some damage, but not right now. I do not have the way to deal with them. Oh, this place. Uh-oh. I don't have my propulsion thing. We may have to come back on this. Oh, sorry, Zubo. I just realized we were in ads. My bad. I was hoping it was a lie. Nope. Nope. It is not a lie. Things that can suck the energy right out of your stuff do exist. Here we go. Oh. PDA? I didn't even see you.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay, so we don't have the propulsion cannon, which means we gotta be very careful coming through here. By the way, just a heads up, if you guys get the propulsion cannon before coming here, makes all this a lot easier. You see those tentacle looking things? Those tentacle looking things hurt a lot. But if you have the propulsion cannon, you can just literally uproot them, and then you don't have to deal with them anymore. It's quite handy. Hey, showed something to scan. What? Huh. Hey, the multi-purpose room. I can finally get it. Please don't eat my face while I'm scanning this. Great.
New blueprint.
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay. Water filtration machine. Oh, and just a heads up, by the way, if you come in here, this is one of the weaknesses of the game. The AI for the monsters or leviathans, there is a fair chance that they can get you through the walls. Dun dun. Wow. Echo. Oh, another PDA.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA.
Ah, crap. I walked into it. Oh, that hurts.
New PDA data.
Come think of it, can I? No. Worth a try.
Welcome aboard,
Oh.
Captain.
Thank you for the posture check. Frost, appreciate it. Let me stretch real quick. Yeah. So the monsters can hit you through the walls. The pathing on them isn't the greatest. That's why I caution people on it. And yeah, it doesn't happen very often in my experience, but it can happen. Like I have had a crab snake actually come through those walls and attack me before. Oh, stasis rifle. Don't have that one yet. Okay. Interesting. What is this? Modification station. I'll take it. Wall planter. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing.
New blueprint acquired.
What? Uh-oh. Oh, Lordy, here coming. Leave my sea moth alone, you jerk. Quit it. Although, thank you for taking care of the biter fish. Appreciate that. Can I? Oh, there we go. I never trust those anyway. I just run. Sometimes you just can't run. I see that shadow behind me. I'm just ignoring it.
New blueprint acquired.
Your Seamoth health your Seamoth health is looking at chat was a mistake. I wish I had the perimeter defense system. Seriously, leave me alone. Thank you. Jeez. Stubborn guy. Okay. Anyways, so your Seamoth health is worse than seeing your gas tank on E. Yeah. Smoking is definitely the way.
Casey
Oh.
underscore Dilla just shared 1 bits.
Welcome in, Casey, and thank you for the bits. Whoa. Thank you for a lot of bits. Thanks, Casey.
Casey underscore Dilla just shared 23 bits.
Okay, so that sounds like it's behind me.
Casey underscore Dilla just shared 456 bits.
Okay, well, as much as I hate to say that we gotta do this, we're gonna have to run through. Gotta go fast. Ow. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Nothing this way. This place is a hazard. But we did it for the data box. Yes. Ultra high capacity.
Acquired.
Let's go. Okay. Oh, I ran into it again. Whoops. Okay, up we go. It's open. Ah, I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Wait, what was that? What was that? Something I could scan. There was something. Nope, getting lost. Hold up. Ah. Give it, give it. Woo!
Integrating new
achievement.
PDA data.
Follow the Degassi. Alright, we need to get out of here like ASAP. Oh, that hurts. Uh-oh. No. This way. I keep bumbling into every single wall. Uh-oh. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Ah! Oh, lovely. Woo! Go, go, go. Time to skedaddle. Woo, man. Okay. Let me pause real quick and save. Okay, so to catch up real quick. So, thank you for all the bits, Casey. I really appreciate it. And I'm not playing this in VR yet, but if we get $20 more to the stack up campaign, that is the next unlock. Is we're gonna play Subnautica in VR, but not this time. And it's also good to see you. Let's see here. If your health isn't 100%, it's bad at 0. Oh man, that was a lot to handle there just now. These guys are crazy, yo. I feel like there might have been something else we needed to get unlocked, but yep, it's staring at me. There was another PDA, I didn't see it. Freak. Oh, that's rough. I can't imagine playing this in VR. I kind of can't either, but I'm excited to. Also, hold on. Was that a notification for? Hold on. I need to see what that was real quick. Oh. Classic. It's not catching up. Thank you so much for the donation, Anonymous. I appreciate it. $24 to Stack Up's mental health charity. Now we are over $200, which means good news, everybody. We have unlocked our next goal, which is a Subnautica in VR stream. And thank you once again, Anonymous. I appreciate it. Casey, I didn't know it was Anonymous. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting to do this, but heads up. If you're wanting to donate to the stream, that's perfectly fine to Stack Up. But please make sure you fill in your information on the screen for it. Because if you don't and you use something like PayPal, it will default show your real name. It will dox you. So please make sure you're either using something that doesn't link to PayPal or you're putting your username in on the donation page. But so I know it was you, Casey. So thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it. All right. Now, loath as I am to admit this, we got to go back. We need that PDA. Let's try and make this a lot quicker than last time. Ow, ow, that was painful.
Integrating new PDA data.
Good news, at least, about these guys is you don't immediately die. Never mind. I apparently inhaled a whole lot more poison than I anticipated. Hold on. Oh, hell no. Sorry, not to be a safe scummer, but that is way too much crap we lost. Not happening. In this game, I will take the hit sometimes and be like, you know what, that's on me. But the game just took away all of those materials. That amount of magnetite is absolutely insane. I am not going to let that go. Yeah, trying to navigate this and not hit the plants is it's a task. There. Okay.
Integrating new PDA data.
We're
But
already
yeah.
200 meters below sea level. You want to go deeper?
Look around us, Chief. Water leaking through the hull, water outside the hatch. We're drowning real slow. If rescue arrives, whatever shot us down, it's gonna do it again and again until it's shut off. You see an off switch around here, Chief?
Why would it any more likely be half a kilometer down?
Your kid found something on the scanner. There's something down there.
Okay.
Something that shouldn't be.
You're mad.
I'm going all the same, and I've an idea you two are gonna follow. But if you do, be mindful. Your authority stops at sea level.
Okay. So yeah, what I was going to say, I didn't mean to like pull up the thing, but I was not going to lose all that. Oh, come off it. Please leave my Seamoth alone. Not appreciative of this. Yeah, you're still on the hunt, aren't you? Leave me alone. There. Okay, quick. Gotta repair. Sheesh. Oh, he just outright spawns there. There's not even a time to determine if they're coming or not. They're there. Huh. Ooh. Their mandibles, by the way, are really cool. I do actually like their design. Okay, so we got the multi-purpose room. We got a bunch of magnetite. Kinda, I think the only thing we didn't get down here was a crab snake egg. But we'll come back for that later. Maybe. I really can't help but feel like we're probably gonna have to literally go exterminating them if we want that. Alright, let's go out to base. We got a bunch of new stuff. Sorry, not sorry, fishy. Wait a minute. Did we completely missed this the first time around. Oh, hold up. The first aid kit. Nothing inside? Really? Wait. Spotlight. That's useful. Okay.
New blueprint acquired.
Got one more upgrade for the road. Kinda surprised I missed that the first time. Then again, I did get pretty lost up in here. There we go. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Let's see. Are Reapers Leviathans? Yes. The classification of Leviathans is kind of shaky sometimes, but yeah. Every time you play this, I want to go back to Grounded. You know what? Speaking of Grounded, Casey, actually, I did purchase that recently. So, if it has co-op, that'd be fun to play with you sometime. And we don't necessarily have to do it on stream if you wouldn't want. We could always just play it, you know, between us. Okay, frag tower, way off that way. On base. Frag hub. Yep. Yeah, the Leviathan's classification is just more or less things that are really big. But like crab snakes aren't Leviathans for some reason. The ghost or the electric fish guys you see later on, those also aren't Leviathans for some reason. It's kind of weird. Let's see, Casey, it's 4-player co-op. And look, I've been on stream if I have the time. Thank you for the crash fish redeem. Okay, so yeah, I'd like to play that co-op with you sometime.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite parts of Subnautica, that, I mean, besides all the other things I've been talking about, is the fact of just how much variety there is to the wildlife. Oh yeah, torpedoes, baby. We got 2 gravity distorting torpedoes to use. And we need to get sonar still. Sonar is very important still. Which means we need copper wire. Let's see. A Leviathan is the kind of massive creature, not big. A Reaper is 55 meters long, if I remember correctly. True. But the game also does take time to account for things like For example, the reefbacks, baby reefbacks are actually quite tiny, but they still classified the same. Do you have the bio torpedo recipe? It uses the orbs, the gastropods expel. Yes, actually I do have that recipe. I just haven't been to the gastropods to pick it up. Okay, so we need to get some copper out of here. Was it wiring kit we needed? No, I don't think it was wiring kit. Oh, copper wire. That's what it was. Oops. Fabricate. Alright, scanner room range upgrade. Yes, please. You're lucky I'm busy with a mission on Warframe. I can't teach you. Oh. That's okay. Alright. So I need more copper still so I can make that. Kind of surprised that of all the things to run low on, it would be copper. Well, we have a bigger range, so let's check for more wreckage. Wow. Did we really pick it that clean? Huh. Yeah, I guess we did. Jeez. Okay, never mind. Fragments, though, that'd be useful. Okay, so we got our torpedoes. Let me grab my battery real quick. There we go.
Welcome aboard Cal Systems Online.
Okay, let's load up our torpedoes. I'm actually excited for this. I never used torpedoes in Subnautica before. Which is kind of wild to say, I know, but it's true. Alright, let's go grab some fragments. Ooh. Sorry. Hey, welcome in, Atomic. Hope you're doing well today. Ooh, bioreactor fragment. Nice. Not what I was looking for. Quartz. There's some copper. And screw you guys, man. You guys are evil. I've actually got a creature of that already. Feels like I might have been here already and cleaned some of this out. Yep. There we go. Okay. Cool. Another day at work, so I'll be lurking. Have fun doing shame. Okay. I appreciate the lurk. Thanks, Atomic. Okay. If we can find more copper, that'd be good. I saw you, biter fish. You can't fool me, jerk. All right. So I just realized I don't know how to use the torpedoes, and I'm kind of worried to try it because I don't want to waste it. Nope. Inventory's full already. Wow. That was fast. Okay, well, for now, let's head back to base, I guess, then. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. You know, I always extol the virtues of this game, and I gotta say, this is just another one. There's so many days or hours I can spend just vibing and chilling with you guys while just doing the mundane stuff, collecting more materials, doing small upgrades, things of that nature. I love it. And I love that there's a really compelling story and motivation behind what you're doing, but it isn't in such a way that it forces you to ignore other things. Ooh. Hull reinforcement? That sounds pretty good. Take that, you stupid crab snakes. Echo got an upgrade. Go. All right. So while I know we don't have sonar, but I feel like this is probably the better call to have right now. So we'll figure that out later. Like, if it means carrying a whole extra thing with us, that's all we'll do. Yeah, not really a reason to extend this one farther. At least not right now. Alright, we still got 3 beacons, and man, why do we have so much gold? Alright, let's convert this down. Make another ingot. There we go. Let's see. The wiki defines Leviathan as, quote, a classification given to extremely large creatures of the Subnautica universe, end quote. However, that doesn't really make sense. Warning, spoilers for Subnautica and Below Zero ahead. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the designation of Leviathan is very kind of all over the place. It doesn't exactly fit 100%, but hey, I mean, when you gotta make it work somehow, you do, you know? Alright, so we got all this stuff. We need a modification station if we can. Or I guess we could just go all the way back to Frag Tower. I suppose that's an option. Yeah, we have a good bit of materials with this for now. let's pack up and go back to Fried Tower and see what we got there. No, not upgrades. In the sea moth. At the torpedo bay. There. The squid shark is the Leviathan on the smaller side, but everywhere else it's not called Leviathan. That's kind of one of the issues I have with Below Zero, is because of the world space, but still wanting to maintain the wonder of like Leviathans in the world. It's kind of a conflict, because on the one hand, in that biome, yes, they would be considered Leviathans. They're very large. But on the other hand, the biome itself is not very large, which therefore makes them have to be smaller to fit, which therefore means that they are not technically classified the same. It's goofy. It's kind of weird. Let's see. And a baby reefback is still Leviathan because of its growth spurt when it gets to the adult stage. I mean, I'm not going to spoil, but yes, with regards to a whole other class of Leviathan we have not seen in this game yet, that makes sense that they would still be classified Leviathans, but the definition's kind of wibbly wobbly. Hi. These guys are so cool. I love them. Also, side note to anybody who hasn't played, do not be in the cloud when it explodes. That is not a good sign. Stare. Pretty much, yeah. Having a staring contest with them is kind of fun. Okay. On our way to Frag Tower. We gotta get some more upgrades done. Sorry, fishies. Yeah, this in and of itself is something different for me. My first playthrough, I kind of just went like ham on going down, deeper, always. And didn't really spend a lot of time exploring and building the surface of the game. So I tend to think that's actually pretty cool that we're actually covering the surface this time. Okay. So this base does not currently have a moon pool. We need to fix that.
NANI?
Let's see. The island paradox is where big animals are shrunk to adapt to all the food, and small animals get bigger because no natural predators now, and more food. Yeah. Also, in terms of Below Zero, that's another thing. There's another factor to this too. In the first game here, you have things like the small agile fish, for example, that are they're food to everything else, and they just kind of are what they are. But then if you look at Subnautica Below Zero, you have a problem because you also have creatures that not only do they not have natural predators, but they just kind of roam freely on the zone. Like, for example, the sea monkeys or the penguins. Like, I think the penguins have natural predators, but I really couldn't tell you what they are because I don't know if I've ever seen them. You know, it's that kind of quandary. Okay, so we need a lubricant. Okay, ultra high capacity tank. We need one more lithium. All right. And we need a copper ore. Lithium. There we go. Oh yeah, there's our propulsion cannon. I forgot where to put it. Man, we have so much gold. This is ridiculous. There's copper. Okay, so we don't have any more lubricant. We're gonna have to actually go get more for that. It's a bit unfortunate. Okay, let's take off our air tank real quick. Oh, wait. Oh, we needed the high capacity one. Oops. Hold up. Wrong air tank. Okay, so we gotta go through and standard tank, 2 glass, and 2 titanium. Okay. They say the penguins have predators. It's a snow stalker, and the snow stalker has the ice worm leviathan as its predator, and it stops at ice worms. My children, the sea monkeys, have predators, the brute sharks and squid sharks. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I'm not disputing or disagreeing with you, but it doesn't quite feel the same. Wait, do we not have more titanium? Alright, put that back on for now. Huh. We are just out of titanium in this zone. That's wild. Alright, well, let's go fragment hunting then, shall we?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Man, for all the times we've been here, have we really not cleared this out yet? Where are you at? You stupid little biter fish. Okay. So, we can't get in that way. Oh. Well, here's an entryway I completely missed before. Eh. Wait, did I miss this before? I don't... What was that? Oh, welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome to our playthrough of Subnautica. Okay, so we opened that door up, but like... Wait, do we... Hey, yeah, we got that. There's fragments here. I'm just trying to figure out where they are. Let's grab the sea moth and bring it around. Let's see. The one that confused me, the Shadow Leviathan, is the only big creature in the Crystal Caves, and there are 4 of them. They're just small fish and rock crunchers down there. Yet that's not enough food for them to get to the size they are without cannibalism. Even then, they're still too big. Yeah, it's definitely one of the things in Subnautica 2 I hope they come back to. Like, I'm not asking for a perfectly, you know, designed game with perfect biomes or whatever, but It would be nice to have that be accurate, you know? Or at least more accurate. Oh, that's one fragment. Ha! You fool. You think you can damage this? Loser. You definitely are not going to be damaging that now that I've upgraded it. Okay, more fragments time. Let's... Huh. Well, here's one all by itself. Did you just try to... Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, you did. You. Bad fishy. Bad. Are you still... Yeah, you are still, huh? Okay, let's do this. Come on. Mm-hmm. I see you. Sort of. I don't know, you kind of phase out of the ground. It's kind of weird. Okay, so quick inventory check. We have more creep vitamin C clusters to make lubricants. And we have a ton of other materials that we probably want to put away. Realistically. That is a lot of fragments off in that direction, by the way. Okay. So let's go upstairs. Fabricator. Lubricants. We want to be able to make another moon pool, so that's what we're working towards here. Alright. Standard O2 tank. We need more titanium and we need glass for that. Okay. There's that. Let's drop some of these in here. We really don't need all that. It does feel like a sense of irony that we have so much gold just chilling out. Okay, so ultra high capacity. We need 2 lithium, which we got those in a box. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Scanner room upgrade. Yes. Let's do it. And the moon pool requires ingots, right? So we need a bunch more titanium. Okay, fair enough. For now, let's put that away. And let's put all this away. Basically, we're just dumping everything for now. Nope, hold up. Give that quartz back. I need to make another locker. Okay, let's oops. Not what I meant to do. Let's do this. Rotate. I'll put you... There you go. And now we can dump the rest of this stuff on in here. And really empty out that inventory because we were getting overloaded with stuff. Alright. Next objective. Let's find more fragments so that way we can make more stuff. That's, by the way, a lot of fragments out this way. Which actually kind of proves another point. The Kelp Forest is like one of your initial, ooh, that's scary kind of zones. Really, it's not. It's just a complicated thing that if you need, you just need to make sure you make the right preparations in advance. But it does make you think that it's a scary zone, which I appreciate. I appreciate that aesthetic. Okay. Looks like we already got that one. Okay. Moving on. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Alright, focal point is more fragments. Oh, there we go. This is another aspect of the game I didn't really do during my first playthrough, was just taking the time to properly find stuff. It was always very grab and go. Whatever I came across was just what I did. So it's kind of nice to take it slower this time and really seek things out. Like the beacons. Remember how like 2 streams ago I was stressing out about the beacons, how I couldn't find them? And now that I've actually taken some time, suddenly I'm finding beacon fragments everywhere. Okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Okay. Very well. Carry on. As long as you're not trying to steal my cameras again.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Next fragments. Let's go towards this camera. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. That's the one that I can't seem to find inside that place. Not worth it. Whatever it is not that worth. What? According to this, there's a fragment, but it's like right here, but yet it's not right here. Weird. Oh, hi, buddy. You guys are adorable, you know that? Where is that fragment? That's so weird. You leave my thing alone. Eh. This is not for your consumption. Okay, so that fragment is not one I can get to, I guess. Alright, inventory space is looking pretty good still. Alright, next stop. We got a couple fragments out this way. No, I lost my signal. Rip. What is banging on my ship? Oh, it's you. Well, I hate to be the bearer of your bad news here, buddy, but with the reinforced hull, you ain't doing nothing to this. Okay. Well, let's see what we got then. Guess we had to do a manual search, which is kind of a bummer. Especially with all the thick vines you can't see through. Huh. We found the other reef zone. I didn't expect that. Okay. I think this is the first time I've actually, like, encountered all of it. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay, I see some quartz. There we go. Ooh. Feels like we've cleaned this wreck up before. I could be wrong though. Oh yeah. This is the one with the forklift. We've done this one already. All right. Well, for now, let's go back to Frag Tower. We have got plenty more titanium now. Also, let's reposition our camera systems. I think we do that and we're going to be in better business for figuring out what we're doing exactly. Oh, forgot to turn the lights off. Okay, so the waterproof locker is empty. Not even useful. Okay, so we need lubricant and lead for that. Gotcha.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, we got lead. We have a ton of titanium, so we should be okay on that now. Okay. So let's find our camera, the one that's right here. Maybe. Okay. We're gonna send you off into the distance, buddy. You are there. We haven't really explored out this direction too well. So let's go this way. Now that we have a much better range too, we can send it out farther. Do some more proper explorations. Let's see, that one's there. Oops. All right, I feel like, let's see, 286 from there. This isn't a bad position. This is a pretty good triangulating point. Oh, there we go. Perfect. The one place that it will never, and I mean ever, be messed with. Okay, so we need to grab a fabricator, make some ingots. Grab our lubricant, which is, oh, I did a terrible job putting it down. Jeez. Okay, so moon pool, what do we need? Make sure we got everything lined up. Doo-ba-doo-boo-boo. Oh yeah, right. We can make the multi-purpose room. That thing I was so obsessed about for so long. Okay, cool. All right, so let's bring the moon pool down. Yeah, I feel like here's a good place. Just gotta get it to connect right. Come on. Come on. Why aren't you connecting? There. Oh, uh-oh. That was close. Okay, so we need to make more hatch reinforcements, I guess. Okay. I mean, we got one right here. We got that there. I guess we could build another one here. Okay, we need 2 titanium and we need lithium. Always needing lithium. Nope. Do. Are we really just one short? Like, seriously? Oh, thank you, Zebo. We are in ads. All right. Give me just a sec here then. I'm going to set my scanner. But I want to save, and I'm gonna grab a drink. Oh, thank you so much, Casey, for gifting us a sub to Zubo. I appreciate it. Much love to Casey for always helping out so much with the channel. You're a great friend, you know that? Not just because of, like, money, but just, you're fun to talk to. I appreciate it. Okay. Well, I mean, if Zubo is not in ads, then I guess we're good. You saved me from 13-second ads. Yeah, the ad thing is rough this time of year, but I guess on the flip side of things, it gives me a chance to take a break and also make a little bit of money while I'm entertaining. You know? All right. Well, it says the ads are going to be done in like 10 seconds. I don't know how accurate that is or isn't, but that's fine. I agree with Zubo. Casey is a lifesaver. He is very much one of the unsung heroes of this channel, and I mean that. Okay, ads are over. Man, we were so close. I can't believe that the moon pool is like 98% done.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Need that titanium. Oh man. No, I can't do that. I got bamboozled. That titanium is useless to me. Excuse me. Seriously, can't believe that that was the titanium it offered me. Like, how rude. I have to take my Switch Life drop protection case because and the back is hot and it feels weird without it. That's a mood. I still can't believe the weird shenanigans we ended up in yesterday with playing Goblin Slayer. That was just like, really? We're just running into all these problems. I haven't used my Switch in so long, and I guess I paid the price. I guess. Ooh, silver. Nice. Doop 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 doop. You know, when it comes to Subnautica, one thing that I've always been just on the fence about is the lack of music. Because I feel like on the one hand, I wish the game had more music all the time. But on the other hand, I feel like the music popping in and out is kind of what makes it interestingly special. Much more atmospheric. I haven't had it off in about 2 years. Wow. I mean, it's understandable. I used to play Switch a lot too, but trying to do it while on the road for work is difficult. Okay, so we need a high capacity. Your Switch is almost 3 years old. Well, that's understandable. I mean, I gotta say, for as much as I do enjoy the Switch, there is kind of some truth to the fact that the OLED they came out with just wasn't worth the upgrade, and so I've just been with it since the beginning. I got it when Switches were still 200 a pop. Okay, so that was like right when the OLED came out. I got you. Okay. Oh, I had to think a second. I was like, what was I building again? Okay, so hull reinforcement. We need titanium. We got that. Cool. Okay. Let me take a look at this from the outside. I'm liking what we're doing here. I appreciate the moon pool being down there. Maybe we should go and build a hatch piece on here. There we go. Boom. And now we should be able to finish the moon pool without issue. Nailed it. I will say we probably should get more power going though. I stood in line with a bunch of folks every Tuesday morning for a few weeks till I got my Switch after launch. Oh wow. That's pretty dedicated. That's pretty cool though. Getting older, I actually do kind of miss that in a way. I miss the times where standing in line for pre-orders was the thing you did. I remember doing that for like the Pokemon games and stuff. Okay, we need quartz. Got any quartz nearby? No, there's one. Let's see. Mine is a Switch Lite because I didn't trust myself with Joy-Cons. That's a mood. To be honest though, Joy-Cons are kind of Joy-Cons no matter what. I feel like the weak parts of Joy-Cons are just inherent design. It's not even a matter of anything else. There we go. Wait, this isn't connected? Hold on. Huh? Why didn't that connect? Oh, it did connect. I just didn't see it. Okay, so we needed quartz for solar panels. Gotcha. This base is very goofy, but I'm kind of proud of this design. We can definitely do more to improve it for sure, but it's fun. And being that the point was to make a above ground to water base, I feel like we've succeeded actually. Ooh. Oh, nice. Yeah, 360-degree view and structural integrity. Heck yeah. Let's go for that. I think we still have enamel glass here too. Okay, there's regular glass. No enameled glass yet. Oh. Dang. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, we do need silver and glass, though, so we can make the much better air tank. So let's look at that real quick. We have a lot of just random stuff in this one. Glass and silver. And the standard O2 tank. Okay, hold on. We had one of those somewhere. Where'd it go? There it is. Cool. Oh, just in time. We ran out of power. Man.
Warning, emergency power only.
I didn't want to build a bioreactor, but I think we might build a bioreactor.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay, so in our inventory, we have actually not very much to work with. We need to find stalker teeth for the enamel. We need more titanium still. We got a lot of stuff we need to find, basically. But hey, we got the moon pool upgraded, which I think is great. Oh, that's how that works. You have to select it. Okay. Alright. Well, there's plenty of salvage. I'll take that. What if we can find some stalker teeth in it? Stalker teeth? No. What a bummer. I'm actually glad we had this base so close to this, though. Ooh, creature egg. So I'm glad we had the base so close to this, mainly so that we can find stalker teeth much easier. Never underestimate the power of scanning. Man, more gold. This planet is absolutely rife with gold. Okay. Oh, we did get one stalker tooth, which is a start. That does help. Try it again. I failed the parking job. No. Okay. So we don't have stalker teeth in here. We do have metal salvage we want to deal with. Need lithium. Gotcha. Well, as it happens, we have enough lithium. 2, 3, 4. Ultra high capacity air tank. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that is a lot better on the air. Holy cow. Man, we have so much gold. Go. Got that lined up and straightened out. We got titanium to build. Yeah, definitely new goal. I want to get that observatory built because I think that would just be an absolutely fantastic base design. Have an observatory on the top of the water that extends all the way down. How freaking cool is that? All right. Okay, where do we put our glass? Oh, actually, hold on. And I'm filling up with ideas here. I've got so many things I want to do now. We have 1 copper, we have 1 magnetite. So that'll give us another range upgrade. This doesn't currently go anywhere. Okay. Where did our glass go? I swear we had glass. Scanner room range upgrade. Yeah. Sonar for echo. Right. I keep forgetting that. Thank you. Hold on. That. Oh, right. I need to make the, I need to go and make the other thing again. The vehicle station. Okay. Can we build that? Vehicle upgrade console. We need a computer chip and a copper wire. Ooh, we can make the bioreactor. Ooh. Multi-purpose room glass dome. Oh, it's just okay. Okay, so to build the sonar thing, honestly, for that one, we're probably just going to go ahead and go back to the other base. That just would be simpler, if I'm honest. I don't want to have to duplicate for literally everything, because that's going to get annoying. Alright. Do. Where are we at? That's depth, sonar, copper wire, and 2 magnetite. Okay, those are doable. We have a copper wire right here. And we've got magnetite somewhere. Oh, we have 2 copper wires. Nice. Oh, let me dump this in here. Get out of here. Free up my space. Glorious. So we've got our magnetites. We've got all that stuff. If we wanted to build the glass dome, we need stalker teeth for enamel glass. So we're going to do that. Before we move on to getting the sonar, that is my next goal. The sonar is on the list, but that's my first point. Okay, stalker tooth. I'm actually quite proud of what we've done here, by the way.
All systems online.
All right, give me the stalker teeth. Where are they at? 1. Really? Just 1? Wait. Hold on. Where? Oh. Okay. My depth was a little bit wonky there. Gotcha. Ooh, that's a lot of stalker teeth. We should probably stock up on these, actually. Because I know we need them for enamel glass on other projects, too. Wow. I think we found everybody's favorite chew toy, this one piece of metal.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, next up, we need to find more quartz.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right, we need the computer chip for that. Which, I forget what my computer chip needs. I feel like that required table coral, I believe, and something else. All right, here's 1 enamel glass. We're 1 quartz closer, but that is not enough. It's a step in the right direction, though. Okay. Dang it. Almost there. Almost got it. Also, I am so gonna fix that locker. It really is annoying me. Alright. Do-do-do-do. Okay, what did the computer chip require again? I gotta verify this. Table coral. Okay. That will be next on our list. First, let's go grab some quartz. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
All systems online.
Go. Inventory full. Oh man. I tried to put away all those stalker teeth. Whoops. Hey, I'm lined up. Put me in. There. Alright, so now we got our glass, enameled glass. And now we can make our crowning achievement. Which is to say, let us hop out of here real quick. Okay, actually two parts to this. First of all... Oh, wrong thing. One more vertical connector. Because I think we build this here and it's going to be not quite where I want it. Hmm? Oh, I can't just build it right into it? Oh, that's a lame. Oh, my aesthetics. Oh. We're making this work, Gil. It is happening. Shoot. How are we gonna make this happen? Because I can't help but feel like the multi-purpose room just ruins the aesthetic altogether. Let's do a little more examining of this idea. So it looks like it has to, dang. It has to be connected to a room like that. Okay. Bit disappointing, but all right. Sorry. Come on. Come on. Yep. There we go. I kind of wanted my 360-degree room, but I guess it's the best I got. There we go. And observatory. Oh. Never mind. I can't do it from in here. Right, try it again. No, it was there. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Oh, neat. Since it's above water, it doesn't affect stability.
With a specific research task in mind, observatories and other glass modules are imprudent for survival purposes.
Let's say I hate my infected pet. When I'm data scanning for enemies, they alert them that I don't get my stealth scan benefits. Oh, sorry, Zubo. That's unfortunate. Well, we have successfully done the thing that I wanted to do. At least for now. Which is to say, we now have a beautiful ocean view of the smoking aurora. Ah, you love to see it. Nice, beautiful nature over here. Giant intergalactic radiation problem over here. I love it. So I suppose we should probably build something in here. What are we going to build? What are we going to build? You know what? I am here for it. The Aurora's right there. So... Oops. Wrong button. Dang it. I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. Now this is a view. Heck yeah, we got our observatory with our command chair. I think that is solid. I do regret that the swivel chair, despite being called, in fact, a swivel chair, does not swivel very well. Actually, scratch the at all part, it doesn't swivel. Period. Oops.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You saw nothing, computer? You saw nothing. Okay, so yeah, we need to get some table coral to make a computer chip. And then we can make that. Question is, do we have table coral in this region? No. No, we don't. Ooh, data boxes. They have those in the region? Really? Ow, wow, wow. There is a singular data box near us. Sounds good.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
It's like they're the most autistic thing ever, constantly moving, running around, and doesn't stop. So not to put too fine a point on things, however, generally those behaviors are associated with ADHD, not as much with autism. But it's fine. Wow. Where did this come from? There's life pod stuff here and I never saw it? Seriously? Ooh, ultra glide fins.
New blueprint acquired.
Hey, welcome in, Poppy. It's good to see you. Your inner robot came out there with the sec with the wow, 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 wow. It's true. How did I not see this PDA before, though? That's wild to me.
Integrating.
Ma'am, I need you to stay calm. We're not in immediate danger.
Where are the rescue teams?
The Aurora didn't make it.
So, where are the rescue teams?
They're dead, ma'am. We have rendezvous coordinates, but the routes are radiated.
So, what are you going to do?
I'm head of human resources, ma'am. This is not my expertise. But the PDA says if we can find some lead, we can make radiation suits.
Out there! I am not setting foot outside this life pod without the proper protection.
Don't worry. I'll go.
Wow. What a Karen.
What are you doing?
You were gone so long. I thought you drowned.
Put the flare down.
I was going to try and attract someone's attention.
That's not a distress flare. Stop waving it around like that. You'll catch the fuel line.
Oh. Well, that sucks. Karen strikes again, I see. Man. You know, that was worth coming back here for. The only data box I missed, but we got some great tech out of it, and, well, why Karens wouldn't survive in an emergency situation. Okay, so data box is solid for now. We need the table coral. I'm kind of bummed we don't have any more access to that right now, but I'll figure out something here. Again, I suppose we could just go on to back to the other base. Let's see, reef backs, salt deposits, sandstones. Yeah, I think we're done here for now on this. Ooh, actually, hold up. Silicone rubber, lithium, and fins. I believe we have all those items. Let's make some really good fins. Silicone rubber. I knew there was a reason I kept it around. Lithium. There it is. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Yeah, would you believe, Poppy, that we didn't have a multi-purpose room until this stream? The first room we actually made was a scan room. That's what built all of our bases. Nice. Swim speed increase. So we actually already have that. We don't need it. We don't have the prawn suit yet, and kyanite we cannot get to for a while. So, yep, that's pretty much dead on us for now. Okay. Back to the other base, where we can hopefully pick up some coral. As a strat, I usually skip the room and build 2 bases. Oh, that sounds fun.
All All systems online.
That actually sounds really fun. By the way, this is going to be built out, but the shenanigans of this base, starting here, didn't have the moon pool. That's recent. Building all the way up. Building all the way up. All the way up. And now, today, we actually have an observatory now. Look at that. It even has a commander's chair. That was the fruit of our efforts for today. I am quite proud of what we made. Alright, let's get back to our other base. The frag hub. Also, I believe on the way we should, keyword should, be able to find some more table coral. Because we're going to go past the shallows here. Yep, there we go. There's some table coral. Bada boom. Stream 1452. I built my way back home. Now we're talking. You know what? I should probably just go and harvest this because honestly, table coral gets kind of hard to find when you need it later. Especially when you get to Lost River. It gets really difficult to find. There you go. That's good enough for now. Ooh. Free stuff? Free stuff, yay! I admit, I have never in either playthrough used grav traps. But, to be fair, I suppose it's because I don't play with, like, the proper survival mechanics. Okay. Frag Tower is where we just came from. Frag Hub is that way. That was a lot of fish I just killed. Oops. Oh yeah. Do I have space? I haven't been back to my escape pod in a little while. Let me check and make sure I don't have anything I forgot here. Flares. Eh. Awesome. We can make our computer chip. Wait, what are we missing? Okay. This game was like a gateway drug for me. Oh, hold on, sorry. You should try hardcore and see how far you get. I might. This game was like a gateway drug for me when it comes to hardcore modes. I actually managed to beat the game first time, and I do it in every game now. Wow. That's pretty cool. I think if I want a challenge, I could definitely do a hardcore run and try it. But I feel like I generally like playing the game on chill. But we'll see. If I end up deciding I want a challenge sometime, I'll do that. Usually I like to try and just be like chill and just vibe. But yeah. I don't think it would hurt. Maybe we'd do it for a charitable cause or something. Be like, you know, we raise X amount of money and I will do a hardcore run or something like that. Alright, back to Frag Tower. Now we can build the upgrade thing, and I don't remember what we need for sonar, but that is important. go. I'm so bad at parking this thing. Come on, give me the assistance. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Probably not good for streaming though, because if you die, you're going to be like, well, now what? Yeah. Well, that's why I say maybe for a charitable cause we could do that at some point, because I think that'd be neat. I think that'd be cool to be like, you know, I'll stream it for like an hour for every like $20 or something like that for charity. I don't know, just throwing an idea out there, but it would be fun. Oh, we need copper wire. All that glitters is gold. There's copper wire. There we go. Okay, so sea moth modules, sonar, we need more copper wire. Well, okay. Don't have any there. There's no lockers here. Oh, we have more magnetite for whatever that's worth. And we have so many freaking batteries now. How did that even happen? Oh, whoa. Game had a moment there. All right, so we're on the hunt for copper now, it seems. There we go. One step closer to the sonar. By the way, in today's stream, just so you know, Poppy, we actually did go to the Jellyshroom caves and had a fun time. We got to meet a cave snake, and we also got to meet a cave snake that glitched out, and it was literally rigid as a rod. And then we had a cave snake that almost killed us. We got to 3 health. 3. So, good times. But I think we collected everything information-wise, so we should be good on that regard. Ah, man. I don't got a prawn suit, y'all. Not yet, at least. Soon, I hope. I keep seeing the flashing purple, and I'm not sure if that's warpers or something else the game is doing, but it's kind of weird. All right. Yep, that's all the copper I got. Man, that's a bummer. Although, maybe it is time to look into the prawn suit. Let's see what we got for it. Oh, geez. Okay, aerogels we have at the other base, I'm pretty sure. Enamel glass we should be able to make. Diamond, lead we definitely have. Plasteel ingots, not 100% on what that one was. Lithium and titanium. Okay. I don't know. Maybe we'll make that our final objective for today. Trying to get the prawn suit up and running. I don't know. We got some time still. I usually stream for about 4-ish hours, so it's all good. Okay, copper wire. I need one more. Dang it. Oof. Okay, we're gonna save you guys for later because we're gonna definitely need those. Actually, hold on. Stalker Tooth, you come with me. Alright. And as I seem to recall, the sandstone chunks are where I can get my copper, I think.
All systems online.
One way to find out? Nope. Lead. Silver's useful. Gold will be useful, but in the current time frame, I am just drowning in it. I have so much gold and not really anything to use it with. There we go. So we didn't get the copper we needed, which is unfortunate, but let's see here. Got a little more room in this closet. For now, let's drop just 2 beacons in there. Let's save some space. Okay, so I know we needed diamonds. What else do we need for the prawn suit again? Plasteel requires lithium. I do not have lithium. Okay. Oh, hold on. I forget, you can pin recipes. There we go. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Alright, prawn suit. We need aerogels, which I believe we have. Gel sacks and rubies. We have both of those things somewhere else. Okay, so we should be good with that. Let's get sonar on here as well. There we go. Nice. This should help us immensely stack up on what we need. Okay, so all right, we get our 2 diamonds. We got stalker teeth. We need glass though. Oh, there's lithium. All right, rubies and gel sacks are at the other base. I know that. There's another lithium. Excellent. Doo-ba-doo-boo-boo-ba-doo-ba-boo. Okay, we need a titanium ingot, which I believe we have. I swear we have a few titanium ingots hanging around somewhere. No? Really? Huh. Okay. Yeah, nope. Alright, on to the other base then. We're glad to get our stuff there.
All systems online.
Hi, buddy. How you doing? I feel like our next objective is we're going to want to start expanding this way. Because we do have a lot to check out in this region. Not to mention, too, we kind of want to get closer to the Grand Reef, too. We're not really there yet for that. Man, that was some thick fish I just ran over. Holy cow. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh yeah, we never did go down to that life pod. We still need to do that. Man, this base is so unfinished. Holy moly. My other one looks so pretty, but not this one.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right. Yeah, we built this base before we even had access to the multi-room. So just everything is in one scan room. Okay. I'm gonna take a sec here. And we're gonna do an ad break here. Let's see here. And thank you very much for the hydrate, Zubo. Much appreciated. Oh my gosh, I need the stretch so. Oh wow. Oh, my back. All right. So for my TikTok and YouTube audience, we are currently on an ad break for Twitch. I want to get something to drink, maybe a snack, and I'll be back here in just like 2 minutes. Okay. I'm actually going to have a ginger chew. That's what I want to do. Help my throat out a little bit. All right. I believe the ad break should be winding down here. Ginger chews are a candy that I found that actually help with your throat. Basically, the idea is it's a candy that's like soft and chewy, and it's ginger mixed with like another fruit or something to flavor it. And basically, you just kind of suck on it for a little bit, and it helps like your vocal cords get relubricated. Ginger is like one of the best things you can have to help with vocal health. There we go. That feels better. So, do we not have more lockers than that? Am I blending these two places together? I think I might be. No. Alright, so we've got quartz, so we can make some glass, which means an emerald glass, which we actually have one of. I swear we had gel sacks somewhere. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here they are. Okay, we're good. See, I imagine it being like a chewing tobacco pod thing of ginger. I mean, like, no, not quite, because it is consumable. I can see where you might think that, though. But yeah, ginger shows are really good. Also, welcome in, Liam R. How you doing today? Thank you for stopping by the stream. I hope you're having a great day. And hopefully you can just hang out and chill and have a good time as I go through Subnautica. Okay. I feel like there was something that needed that, but I don't know what it was. Oh, I forgot to grab my rubies. Oops. Alright, now I can make some gel sacks. Or aerogels, I mean. Ginger also helps with gut health. Oh, really? I did not know that. I have to make sure I keep that in my diet then, because I unfortunately do have a lot of issues with my gut. Thank you for the tip. Okay, so we don't need the aerogels anymore. We still need copper, though. Copper is still a problem.
Mercy Place just followed.
Oh, welcome in, Mercy Place. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely day today, and I hope you don't mind just hanging out and vibing as we do some Subnautica base building. We do scary stuff in the game sometimes, but right now the goal of the game for me is building really crazy design bases and steadily making our way through. Was it the ultra strength oxygen tank? Huh? I do actually have that. That's what I'm actually wearing. The ultra high capacity oxygen tank. Alright, we have extended range, which is good. Means that we can send our cameras probably farther. Well, I don't know. Actually, they're in a good spot. I'll leave them be. Still need copper though. Oh, real quick, actually, we need ingots. Oh, can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? Plasteel ingots, let's go. Ah, I need more lithium still. Lithium? Do we have lithium? We have lead, which is not lithium. Lithium? We have more lead, which is still not lithium. Man, we're so close, y'all. So close to getting the prawn suit. Okay, well, hopefully we can get the copper, we get the sonar, and then that'll be very useful to us. Say Jellyshrooms are not meant to, let's see, I would say Jellyshrooms are not meant to basically be the same as eating a jellyfish. You would be a monster. And where would the natural amount of sugar be to actually be sweet? You know, those are good questions. I never considered those. But I always did think it was funny, the idea of Jellyshrooms being the same as jelly beans. That's why I named the stream that, because I thought that'd be funny. Copper! Woo! Give me the copper. Oh yeah, this zone is like very, very much untapped. I've not done a lot here yet. It's good. If you really want something with a shock, try eating a battery mushroom. You know, King John, I want to say that's hilarious you said that. If you go back and watch my very first playthrough of Subnautica, which was like over a year ago now, the first thing that I grabbed was an acid mushroom. And I literally said, I was like, oh, well, when you're on an alien planet, get what you can to eat, I guess. I'm sure it tastes fine. It was something like that. It was just really funny. And you reminded me of it when you mentioned that. Hey, welcome in, Meika. How you doing today? I always appreciate when a fellow Eldenwood member pops in. And let me give you a shout out real quick. I still, yeah, this is my second playthrough. I decided to pick it up again with the announcement of Subnautica 2. I still need to set up the automatic thing for Eldenwood. Sorry about that. Here you go. You're playing Tales of Vesperia. Oh, that's a fantastic game. Easily one of my favorite JRPGs on the Xbox. Let's see. Let me get back here. How did the acid mushroom taste? Well, I didn't die. But then again, I'm a robot. Maybe that actually gave me a supercharge. And a Jellyshroom is a jelly texture and would work like sort of jello. Ooh. You're making me hungry over here, Zubo. First on second playthroughs, I like to add mods to spice things up. That makes sense. Well, I actually haven't done any mods yet, but here's the thing for me. I played the game on Xbox the first time around, and it had some issues, but since then I've gotten a pretty good gaming PC. So I wanted to play a playthrough of taking my time, exploring, you know, doing the stuff, and also see how it looked on PC by itself. Oh. 1 sec. Man, lots of spammers today. Oh, you got a Casey? Thank you. What would tube coral taste like? I kind of imagine tube coral would taste like bone marrow, which I don't actually know what that tastes like, but I can kind of imagine it, and it feels And yes, is my my adjective to describe it. Haven't seen others. Sorry if I'm found. No, you're fine, Casey. Seribot's actually been really good at catching them, so don't worry about it. It's all good. Think of bone marrow as a sort of rich butter. I know from experience. Ooh. That actually sounds kind of tasty. And I would, how do I put this? I would gingerly try the idea out. But yeah, the thing with Subnautica is I'm having fun on the second playthrough, just gradually building, which is cool. But also, I am not opposed to the idea of coming in with mods in the future. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm playing Subnautica 1 again because of the announcement of Subnautica 2, and I am 100% here for that and the hype. So like that's the whole thing for me. And I will probably come back and play this again with mods in the future. See, it's really good. A piece of bread, even using it melted down as a base to make other meats tasty. Oh man, when your dream is to become a cook later on in life, you have to start learning. No, that's a great dream to have. I think it's cool you know that stuff. And I gotta say, you know what? Being a cook is probably one of the most underappreciated jobs I can imagine. So thank you for wanting to experiment and try stuff and learn, you know? Okay, we need lithium. Please do not let the lithium be just giant chunks. That is so unhelpful to my cause. So like, even though it's mostly nowadays, it doesn't mean people can have their home cooking just the way it is. I think there's a an interesting connection, I guess you could say, between getting technology involved. Those are the big ones. Getting technology involved and still retaining some of what made it unique. You know what I mean? I think it's absolutely cool that you are wanting to learn how to do it. I think it's a difficult task, but if it's something you want to do, I think the reward will probably make it worth it for you. You know? Mm-hmm. Oops. Ah, we're back in here again. Oh, this is a different entrance. Jellyshroom, Jellyshroom, ooh la la, Jellyshroom, Jellyshroom. Ba-da-ba-bum. Okay, one thing I do wish you could do in this that maybe a mod can take care of, at least temporarily. I wish that you had a way to filter between the chunks, like the big chunks and the small ones. Let's see, catch up real quick. Absolutely. Even though it's mostly nowadays doesn't mean people can have their can't have their home cooking just the way it is. For into shipping of already pre-made stuff and just heating them up. If I ever become a cook, I'm using straight up ingredients. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Like, personally, with my work, I don't have time for cooking. If I'm not streaming, to be quite honest with you, I'm probably on the road driving. So I try to take advantage of things like those cooking services for that purpose, because otherwise my alternative is, well, the bad stuff, you know? Yeah, all this lithium is just the big rock kind. Dang it. What a bust. Zubo. I have my manager's serve safe and my teacher. She was an English teacher, not a chef. Hate her, but I put truffle salt on bacon and she said, why did you do that? It's too salty, and threw the other enchiladas. What? What a bad teacher. Not to sound like I'm a person desperate when it comes to cooking, but if it's food that you can like tolerate and it's not going to hurt you to eat it, who cares? I mean, learn from your experiences for sure, but beyond that, who cares, you know? Yep. Avoid the snakes. Don't want to deal with the snakes again. I already had enough rough experiences last time. It's chasing me. Ah, crap. Hey, a small lithium. They do exist. Let's see. So yeah, I'm thinking, so we're going to have a combination of chicken of the woods. Let's see. Chicken of the woods, you're stupid, but really floppy. Maybe firm after cooking. Which, yes, chicken of the woods is a type of mushroom. Oh. Out of correction, I hate you and I'm sorry for the insult. Oh, okay, you're good. I was just kind of confused. Let's see. You can kill it just by using a sea truck. I killed a brood shark with 2 ribs. Yeah, I was kind of conflicted with the sea truck in Below Zero because the theory of it was kind of cool, but like, how do I put this? How do I put this delicately? The problem I had with it is they introduced the sea truck into a game that had no real viable room for the sea truck. It's like saying, I'm going to drive a Ford F-450 hauling a big old trailer, but the only roads you got are twisty, turny mountain roads with no guardrails and a single lane. You know what I mean? It's just like, wait a minute, what? Let's see, visited Sector 0? I should do major research over there. Huh. Let's see. Zubo, she yelled at all of us. She yelled while the principals of both schools and the head of the schools, and she was a full Karen. Yeah, that really doesn't sound like a lady you should be learning from. That sounds like somebody that's trying to audition for reality TV. If you're wondering, Sector 0 is the area of the planet we're on in Below Zero. We explored during Below Zero. True. It took me a minute. It's been a bit since I played Below Zero, but I remembered. Sector 0 was interesting. I just feel like it missed the mark on a lot of what makes Subnautica so beloved. And good morning, Hades. How are you doing today? Because like all the lore stuff they put in Below Zero, I don't have an issue with. There were some discrepancies for sure, but in general, I don't have an issue with it. Oh, hi, buddy. But it's just the size of the world, the choice of the vehicles and stuff, none of it really made a lot of sense. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear it. Did to say one of its last updates was really good. Got an entire dock for the sea truck. Oh. See, I didn't know about the updates. I picked up Subnautica Below Zero well after it launched, so I wasn't aware of those updates. I just took them for granted, I guess. But I did, I did like the sea truck dock. I thought that was actually a really cool addition. That made things neat. One caveat problem I have with Below Zero, though, is I tried to make a land-water base, which is fun. It was kind of quirky, but it did work. But my problem was literally the best place in the game to make a base like that. You couldn't make a base like that because the game blocks you from building on it, which is the crash zone. Like, the crash zone is literally programmed to where you cannot do that. And that stinks. She didn't get fired, surprisingly, even yelling at kids in front of the school board. And that's just disappointing, Zubo. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That kind of reminds me a bit of my college professor. When I went to college, which was not for very long, I went to do mechanical and technical drawing because I wanted to like learn how to do architecture. And I'll never forget the introduction class to drawing. Oops, left the lights on. The introduction to the class, the professor on the first day said, "So I know a lot of you are already working in this field. I know a lot of you are already like at firms and stuff like that doing this. So I'm just going to be real with you. If you already know what you're doing in this field, you're going to do great in my class. If you don't know this field and you're taking my class, you're probably just going to fail." That's what he said on the first day. Can you even believe that? I was so angry about that. Let's see. Let me catch up on my chat real quick. I think the lore that Below Zero was such a blast compared to the original game. You know what? I agree. I actually do like Below Zero's lore. I just feel like the Samantha plotline, I couldn't care less about it. I feel like they ran out of steam with Alan, but it was interesting. There was a lot of background lore, which is cool. And the fact that you have two completely divergent paths that don't intersect is just wild to me. Excuse me. But I will say what I played, there's some odd choices. The prawn suit works very different, and the bugs in the game get a bit annoying. Lost a snow fox off the map right off the bat. Oh, that sucks, Hades. If it makes you feel any better, I never actually did the ice worm thing because I literally glitched past the game using building and never had to build the snow fox. I never used the snow fox. I thought it was dumb. I thought the way to build it was horribly incomprehensible, so I made it work for myself. And Zubo, you can build on the crash zone. You can, but there's a lot of it that you can't. It's just blocked off. Like on the surface, for example. Like, for example, the area where you first go into the warm plants, that's not buildable. Or at least it wasn't on the Xbox version. King John, to be honest, I haven't visited this side of the planet in a long time. Mind if I tag along for research? I'm interested in the creatures. Not at all. Okay, here's a fun fact. You know the giant frozen Leviathan? Originally, there was meant to be a whole sequence where we have an illusion of a breaking out and running past us after the illusion ends. It's still there. Oh, that sounds so reminiscent of the first game. I would have loved that. Yeah, the fact that the two plots just don't intersect made me sad. Also, I did appreciate Alan, you know? Alan being in my head just talking really killed the whole vibe of Subnautica. This fell right through. The controls for the Snow Fox is horrific. The second time the Snow Fox tried to fall off the map, I was on it, and we both went through the map. And I managed to pick it back up while I swam myself back to the map. Oh no. Let's see. There's a video sort of before the release of Below Zero showing it off. I'd love to see a reaction to the sequence with images. Oh. He got rid of a lot of the main original story to Below Zero. Yeah, it really felt like they had a thing that they built up, and then they just said, oh, you know what? No, we're not going to do that. Like, there was some sort of internal shakeup, is what it feels like. And that's unfortunate. Because I think that Below Zero had some potential, but one of the biggest things I personally would have a complaint about is just making the zones bigger. Like, what was the flaw in just deciding, you know what we're going to do? We're going to keep the zones spacious. Have some zones be tight, but most of them spacious. Why could they have done that? The map is horrendously small. Like, I remember watching a YouTube video on it where somebody was comparing the maps, and Below Zero's map is like 1/5 the size of original Subnautica. That's so ridiculous. Then there's also the death dump, which I don't think anyone here wants to talk about. What? The death dump? What is that? Tell me more, King John. I actually want to know. I am not familiar with this. Oh, it's completely out of context? Oh. Okay. No worries. I love talking Subnautica and Below Zero. And as I've said many times, even in my own videos on Below Zero, I have problems with it, yes. But I still like the game. I still think it's got a lot of fun things it did. It's got some good bones about it. I don't inherently hate it or anything. Just feels like it was a step in the wrong direction compared to the original game.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems
Since I'm getting so
online.
confused trying to navigate myself, because instead of figure it out eventually in the first game of Below Zero, I'm struggling. Yeah. Well, I want to get the video I was talking about, which showed off the original Frozen Leviathan. Ooh, King John, real quick. If you don't mind, I know people like hopping in Discords and stuff is a thing. It is a thing not everybody likes, but hold on. If you want to, you don't have to, but if you want to, there's the link to the Build About Discord. And if you wanted to join, you can pop it right into the video shares channel. Just make sure you set the rules, which are pretty basic, and we'd welcome you in. And then if you do post the video, I will pop it up on stream and we can watch it together. Because I always love doing stuff like that. And if not, that's fine too. Just, you'll have to, I think you have to message Casey, I believe, with the link to be able to post it in the chat, because I have like spam protection on. But I would love to see it though. Or even if you just told me the name of the video, I could find it. Okay, we need lithium and magnetite. Okay, we have lots of magnetite below us. It's probably all in the Jellyshroom cave, isn't it? Kind of always feels that way. Yep, it is all in the magnetite cave. There's a channel called Video Shares. If you could, please put it in there. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Catnap. My heart. I forgot I even had that. Thanks for the redeem. And welcome in, by the way. But, yeah, if you don't mind putting it in the Video Shares channel, that'd be appreciated. If there's an issue with that, like you can't get to it or something, let me know. And just put in the general chat. I literally forgot that was even a redeem. And thank you for the head pets. It's been ages since somebody used that one. Okay. Well, we got one magnetite, which is actually all we needed for the sonar. But I kind of feel like if we're here, we should probably just pick more up. Assuming we can pick more up without, you know, getting chomped. Don't get boiled, roasted, and put in a stew over here. By the way, you know, this actually brings something else to mind. You know what I think would be amazing for Subnautica 2 is if you have a vehicle similar to like the Seamoth, and part of it is you could like tractor beam in materials. Make it higher cost so it doesn't cheapen the experience. But I think a lot of this getting in and getting out stuff can get kind of repetitive and annoying. But yeah, give it some good cost. Make it expensive. But I think that'd be a great thing to get. All right, you got the video to the channel. Love the sea truck, but I missed the sea moth. The sea truck just, it seems so cool, and I was all for the idea, but it just wasn't implemented right. It didn't match the game they put it in. That was my chief problem with it. I already have one. It's apparently called the Tadpole. Oh, that's a weird name. Are we doing the Bayou now? Is that the next setting? Going to Louisiana Subnautica? Yay, lithium. Nope, wrong button. Alright, the first few seconds of the video are sort of a recreation, but it's probably going to cut off. Just raw dogging the material hunting. So, I gotta say, that's another cool thing I did like from Below Zero. I actually liked the dowsing rod. It's such a fun, quirky mechanic, but it works. Like, you know? Alright. I've got my magnetite. I just need to get out of here. Choose I need to find my entrance point, which is, well, no, that's the frag hub itself. Hold on. Uh oh, there it is. What? I saw you. Oh, side note, something I have learned today, painfully. The crab snake eggs might be cool, but man, can I not get to them without getting eaten. Let's see. When encountering a Leviathan. Yeah, the video shares is the newer channel. I hope I set it up correctly. If I didn't, I need to know so I can fix it. Not really an expert at the whole Discord stuff. Alright, let's get back to the base, and then we'll take a moment and check out that video you linked. Oh, wait. Did I go to the wrong base? I think I did. Whatever. First up, repair. This is another minor thing I wish they would put in the game. It's kind of silly that I can't repair the unit while it's sitting on the charger. All right, let's save real fast. And let me see here. Let me see if I can find that video. Pop up some Discord. Note, the first few seconds are a recreation in the style of the game because otherwise it's legitimately just images, and it was sort of an update video for when Below Zero was still getting changes. Oh, okay. Worth noting. Okay, Zubo, you don't have it. Interesting. Also, thank you for joining, by the way. To Hades and to King John. Thank you. Okay, so Zubo, you don't have access to the video channel. We're gonna fix that, okay? We will fix that, but first let's pull the video up. Okay, got the video pulled. Minimize that. Maximize that. Alright. Do-do-do-do-do. Gotta do some wombo magic here real quick. Oh. I hate that it didn't show me that. If you are still on YouTube, thank you so much for the sub. It is in Russian, I believe. I cannot pronounce it. I'm sorry for that. But thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. I wish Stream Elements would actually keep up with that. That really annoys me. There we go. Boop. Let's see. I had to search them, and I know the YouTuber, and they use mods sometimes, so it may be a mod. Are you ready to see what was originally going to happen? Yes, I want to see this video. Make sure we have audio going to it. Oh, it's on mute. Whoops. Oh, as a concept, no audio. Oh, hold on. So wait, the video doesn't have audio at all? Okay, that's fine. We can check it out. All right. Oh, you're just hearing nothing. Okay. So let's figure out what's going on here, YouTube. What happening? It's weird. I should be getting audio through here. Why aren't you putting that through? One sec. We're gonna figure this out. Let's see. It's probably because the game is still loaded. Huh. That's interesting. Well, let me try something on that. Over here at the workshop, we always have stuff that happens, and you know, there it is. So if I do that, nope, still nothing. Okay. Audio input capture. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Let's see. Still nothing. I'm scuff. Hold on, I'll try something. I don't know why it's still not working. That's kind of weird. I've never had a problem with that before. Just all of a sudden, this one time, it was like, nah, it just cuts out. I do wonder if you're... Oh, hold on. Hold on. I think I know what's going on. Google got me. There we go. It's called, I had the website muted. There we go. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, this is a 20-minute video. Wow. Okay.
Hello,
So this is
friends.
like...
Welcome back to Subnautica Below Zero. We've got some updates to check out and some cool things to take a look at, so let's just jump right in.
Okay, well, hold on one sec here. One sec. I wanted to do the proper thing here because you don't ever want to react to somebody's content without subscribing and without liking their video. Do both of those things. Be better people. That being said, let me drop those links real quick, y'all, and do the same. If we're going to turn this into a react, we should do it the right way and show appreciation. There we go. And also, I don't know if links work on TikTok, but there you go. You guys get the link too. All right, so let's check out this video. How the Frozen Leviathan breaks free and new Void Leviathan updates. This was posted 4 years ago. Early access, as I see. Let's go ahead and check it out. And welcome back, Frost. It's good to see you. we kind of do an impromptu react to what Subnautica Below Zero could have been.
Into it. You see the Sea Glide in my inventory? Well, it's not actually a Sea Glide. It's actually the Cut hoverboard. Yeah, I did get confused on that one, didn't I? I don't know if it still works or not because it's a cube. And it's hovering, but last I checked, I can't really ride a cube, so that's okay. We're gonna take Blocky with us, and we're gonna go check out the stuff down here. Yeah, the hoverboard isn't really doing the do. It's kind of just a cube in my hand, so we're basically looking at the cut content, kind of like this guy right here. I thought it was cool that the Sea Emperor had this weird skin glitch, metallic look, I guess, and someone commented,
you've seen this, Frost?
And they said, well, sometimes that's what happens when they start removing things from a creature because they've been cut from the game. Kind of heartbroken.
That
I went
is
to the
terrifying.
wiki, and I confirmed, unfortunately, the Sea Emperor seems to be a cut candidate, and it may be getting removed from the game. If not, well, confirmed to be getting removed from the game, which kind of sucks because I really like the idea of interacting with a Sea Emperor during the story of.
Okay, so seen the video, it's sad she was removed. Okay, so my thoughts. I genuinely love Sea Emperor. Zero spoilers in the chat for anybody that has not finished the first game, okay? Zero spoilers. But she is a Leviathan. She does exist. That being said, in Below Zero's context, I gotta be real, I don't think this zone is built big enough for her. Like, look at her. Look at how big she is on the screen right now. You can't shrink her down because then that ruins her importance. And that's just ridiculous, you know? I think that if they had built the world bigger to start with, now we're talking something there. The only place you'd fit in is the dead zone. Yeah. Which, speaking of which, can we stop having dead zones in the Subnautica games, please? Like, I don't like them. They are my worst fear of horror because they're just empty. They removed most of the original content. Unfortunately, I can see this. This isn't built for her in general either. The lore around them states plainly they need warmer climates with an abundance of life. Yes, that too, Hades. Clearly based on what you learned in the first game, which, no spoilers, again. But, yeah, she wouldn't make any sense here. To be honest, the fear of just nothing being there, that's the same fear people get when playing peaceful mode in Minecraft. Oh. Huh. I never really thought about that before, but you have an interesting point. By the way, segue real quick. Speaking of dead zones, I just had to say, I had the most hilarious glitch happen in my first playthrough of Subnautica, where when I got infected with the virus, like, and it was completely infected, there was a glitch happening that I didn't even know was a glitch, where after the Kara took me over entirely, I stopped needing oxygen. I literally never lost oxygen again after that point in the game. And I thought it was literally part of the story that once you got the Kara fully infected, that you just breathed water. So I went to the dead zone in the first game, the Void, and with my prawn suit, and literally just fell through to the other side of the world. It's in my VODs. It's hilarious to watch. I just jumped in the prawn suit and it just never stopped falling. Okay, let me catch up real quick. Actually, the map was massive originally, and the Void had a bottom to it, the original Subnautica, and she was around the lily pad island. Oh. Ecological dead zone, filled to the brim with leviathans hunting food that isn't there. Right? That fear is drawn by the fear of the unknown, thinking that there's something just outside that is hunting you, watching it. See, I'm down for that, King John. Like, I think that's actually interesting. But it has to be done in a right way. It has to be done in more of an alien isolation concept. Not in a scripted way like Alien is, but that fear of what's around, what's just out of sight. You know? But you're right, there was just nothing. They cut stuff right when they began to go under. Yeah, ironically, that was when the company went below zero. And yes, Frost, I did go from O2 to H2O.
Of Subnautica below zero, but they're redoing the story. So I mean, like, there's not really, if there's not a place for the Sea Emperor, I guess there's just not a place for the Sea Emperor.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd just be great to have a reference to the original Subnautica and how great that game was. Kind of like the Kite Wing. That thing is being cut as well. I think it's been cut for a while, actually, to be honest with you, but I only just found out, I think, or maybe I forgot that it was being cut or something. Anyways, kind of.
Okay, so this brings me into another thing I got a problem with below zero. For actually a two-part problem. The first is that the game is horribly coded on land. I broke through the map dozens of times accidentally and got stuck and died. Secondly, other than heavily scripted areas, there's almost no wildlife at all on the surface. There's almost nothing of interest on the surface. Just you and big open ice tundra. That's disappointing. There's so much more they could have done there. Let's see. All the original content right when they were going on because it was too much money. No, I know. I was just making a joke, Suba. I get it. That was when they got bought out by the whole other company and all that unfortunateness. Let's see. It would have been cool if that was in there concerning the guy that's intensely convinced the birds are out to get him. Right? Oh, man, that would have been great. That literally would have been so cool, but let's keep watching, see what we got.
I'm upset about that too. I would have loved to have seen something based on land for Subnautica below zero. Now, I need to go out to the void because of this statement from Corey Strader right here, saying that the void, can't say that word, already is a separate entity from the regular one because it's a different scale and has some of its behaviors removed. So I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to go out here. When we tested this a couple weeks ago, we didn't see a difference in the scale, size, or really anything of the Void Leviathan, except for the fact that it didn't grab onto the sea truck. It didn't want to, for whatever reason, which I don't understand why that would be removed in general, but this should be the Void.
Oh, that's
right
trippy
there.
to look
at.
at.
So there's one. They don't have the skin yet, and I assume they're doing the skin stuff. I can see you're doing your thing. Now, I don't think they're at a different...
It's interesting that he says they don't have their skin yet, because I'm pretty sure that's how they looked in the final game. I only ever encountered them once, I think, maybe twice. It's a wild design, though. Like, I do think they're cool. That's the chillest rate. Once, I can't get away from the ugly shrimp. So, if there's one thing I learned from the first Subnautica game that influenced below zero for me, it was the fact that I decided to get my prawn suit quickly, early, and dangerously. They have yellow glowing eyes, they're more pale, and oh really? I guess because I only saw them once or twice, it wasn't that influential.
Wait a second. Hang on. Are these fins? I think those fins have always been translucent. All right, this is the one I just spawned in. Yeah, those fins have always been translucent. And then this is the one in the void.
Oh.
I mean, like, I honestly don't... That's creepy as all hell. I honestly don't see a
How does that mouth even work?
Maybe it's
like...
Oh, wait, hang on a second. Maybe it's bigger. Oh, they increased the size. That wasn't like that when we had originally looked at it. Look at the size of it. It's definitely a chunkier boy. Holy crap. If I could get them to go side by side, I would be... Okay, yeah, there we go.
Oh, there's a person in the middle for comparison.
The void one's definitely bigger. Look at that size difference up above. It's longer and it's larger. And this is...
This guy really be like, Crikey, look at the size of that one. Their mandibles, so they're prehensile. I mean, I get it, but like the teeth and all that, it's so weird. It looks weird to me. Huh, look at that. The person is mouth-sized. Literally.
side by side. That's next to a sea truck. Sea truck right there next to this guy. Wow, yeah, he would eat the sea truck whole, whereas this one would have to chew it a couple times. Yeah, they definitely did something with this, and I had more to share from the developer, one of the developers of Subnautica Below Zero, actually. So not only did they confirm that they've updated the size of the Void Leviathan, but they've also confirmed that they want to change the texture as well, which it might be a big undertaking, and I hope this isn't in discussion because of me. Like, I'm not trying to harp on the devs or anything to like, hey, do this. Like, I'm really not. I'm just saying what I think is cool or what I think is happening. So we can.
Okay, so I don't think we're gonna watch this whole video. I saw the opening part and I thought it was really cool. And again, you know, just FYI, in the video description after on YouTube, I will go back through and put a link directly to the video, so that way I'm not being a jerk. But here I think is where the devs didn't know what to prioritize, and they were making Below Zero. Because when you talk about like that they ran out of money on project, you can make a much larger open scale replicating feature world. They did that in the first game, and it was great. And also it adds an extra level of, I don't know what's happening when you've got 3 red zones. The Great Reef is so big. The Jellyshrooms Cave has 2 entrances. These repeating entrances and alternative ways to get in, plus the fact that the escape pod never lands in the same place twice, well, generally, makes it fun. It makes it confusing, and that's cool. But in the second one, they really try to go for that story directive. Like, nope, your crash point is always going to be right here. And also, we're going to introduce a whole bunch of different plants and a whole bunch of different textures that take a whole bunch of time to make. And then also we're going to add a whole bunch of new creatures that have a lot of quirky behaviors that had to be programmed. Oh, right. We probably should make the world bigger. I don't think we got the budget for that anymore. And it's just like, y'all, you know? I know that they had studio problems outside of this, but I'm just saying they pursued the artistic vision too far without paying attention to like the objective. That's my view looking out from the inside in, you know? But anyways, though, I appreciate the video, King John. Thank you. I can only imagine how cool that would have been if you got down to where the frozen Leviathan was and had like some sort of vision. That would have been really cool. And it would have made me a lot more invested in what was happening too. And just get to the point in the video where he talks about it. Okay. Let me see if he's got timestamps somewhere. Notifications, transcripts. Not especially. 7 minutes. Okay. Thanks, Zuba.
Whole lot of something. Whole lot of nothing. Okay. This is where our friend is. There's our friend right there. Okay. All right, big guy. This is still here, the necklace. Talking about that. Nothing. Okay.
Go back just a brief sec here.
There's our friend right there. Okay.
So, I'm just imagining, right? This is one of the problems I had with Below Zero's like inner cave system, is it's just kind of empty for a lot of it. And I'm just imagining, what if as you got closer to where this guy was, you started getting like periodic visions. You started getting interference like you do in the first game. That would have been fantastic if you're talking about that hallucination idea. But I think the way they drove the story, you couldn't have that happen. Because the Frozen Leviathan was essentially already donezo before you ever even got to the planet.
Okay, all right, big guy. This is still here, the necklace. Talking about that. There's the PDA incident report, which we'll probably see a little in-game cinematic for later. And there's Blocky. How you doing? An Altera employee temp.
Blocky.
Robin's last mission. So this guy's looking quite good, right? And I know there's a lot of theories going on right now primarily from us pretty much that, hey, maybe this thing will wake up and escape from the ice. And as you can see right there, there is a perfect entrance and exit tunnel just right there. Well, I guess entrance for this guy and this guy alone. Let me just ghost up here real quick. So the idea is that the frozen Leviathan can escape through here, and that's basically how it would get into the world. And I mean, like, you've got lots of flat land up here. It could easily traverse the land up here. There's just no question about it. And if I wanted to, it could probably climb up here too. You can't normally access this as a player either. Like, you can't just climb up on this because it's all just straight down. Maybe you could find like a glitchy way to get up, but it's not intended for you as a player to get up here. And then
as somebody that got glitched out a dozen and a half times, not recommended. Don't try it.
Another weird thing too, if I use story frozen creature now, you will get the enzyme and everything else that you need to cure it. I don't think you get the white tablet. I think that's from the story endgame command, but you get the Kara antidote. And you're basically tasked with coming here to cure the frozen Leviathan, right?
So worth pointing out too, by the way, just a full disclosure, this stuff here is not, I'm not familiar with, because as much as I'm ashamed to admit this, when I played through in Below Zero, I was so frustrated with trying to do map, like navigation and all that stuff, that I didn't even finish the storyline for Sam. Like, Maida was like, go out, do the satellite thing. I couldn't figure out how to get to it because the world's not open or easily navigable. And I just said, yeah, whatever. And I never did it. I literally just focused in on doing Alan's storyline, and then that was it. That was my experience. So I actually don't think I ever even saw the frozen Leviathan inside the game. No, I will say, maybe I'll go back and play Below Zero and I'll try and give it another go, but it was, it just wasn't as fun. All the tablets are pretty much removed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely was not familiar with a white tablet.
But don't worry. I'm probably going to massively disappoint you in just a moment. Okay, just hang on, because it's, I really hate what I've come to know. So we've got the frozen Leviathan right here.
That's a mood.
And what you're supposed to do is, well, Sam's request, that looks different. Sam's request, maybe it's just the lighting. Sam's request, the last thing she tried to do was to cure the Kara that infects this creature. So you go ahead, you do that, you inject it into the frozen Leviathan.
The little cart.
The needle goes in, right into the pus mound right there.
Ew.
And it starts injecting the liquid. Now, the thing that some of you geniuses actually pointed out that I didn't even think about it, was that for that antidote to get through the creature's system, and see, like back there wasn't injected back there, was it? No. There has to be a blood flow. There has to be a heartbeat to some degree. There has to be some kind of fluid flow for the antidote to be pushed through the entire creature's body. And the thing is going through free camp, and you look at it, and all of the boils are gone. Like, yes, I get that these little scar marks are still there. I'm assuming those are going to leave at some point. Wait, hang on. There's a boil still right here. They forgot to code one in to go. Pretty sure that's a bug. I don't think that's supposed to still be there. But regardless, we know that to some degree there's supposed to be blood flow. That was ultimately what the conclusion was. And then, well, you free this thing from its ailment, it regenerates its strength, wakes up because it probably went into hibernation to keep itself alive from the Kara killing it or something. I don't know, some weird stuff, and freezing itself.
That don't make sense,
and
actually.
It breaks out, it goes through the giant asshole up right there, basically, wherever that hole may be, up there somewhere, right? Now I'm all do you a big depresso, because I did myself a big depresso too. Though I will say, a while back, I proposed a cinematic moment where Alan would kind of cause a memory overlap in your head that would make it seem like the creature was coming to life for a moment. I think you guys are getting where this is going, right? Because it's about to get a lot more depressing. I'll save you the depression real quick. We're gonna go ahead and find out what happens when the frozen Leviathan breaks out. The player enters the trigger zone for the
Oh,
cinematic.
here we go.
We can either take control away from the player and control the camera, or we might just let them retain control and have the cinematic play out around them. A telepathy VFX appears at the corners of the screen. The creature behind the ice begins to move. Suddenly, the creature bursts from the ice, and then the creature leaps through the air towards the player. If we control the camera, the player looks up to follow the movement. The creature crashes down in front of the player, roaring, saliva flying from its mouth, the camera shaking, and snow and dirt fly into the air with the impact. The creature keeps moving and takes another jump over the player. The camera would also track the creature as it moves. The creature would land behind the player as the player turns around. The creature would keep running but start to distort and shimmer as the creature begins to fade and dissolve from view. Telepathy effects fade out along with the creature. The player turns back around in time to see the creature back behind the ice, moving just a bit as it settles itself back in place and goes still and lifeless. Though I will say, a while back I proposed a cinematic moment where Alan would cause kind of a memory overlap in your head that would make it seem like the creature was coming alive for a moment. I don't know the purpose of why Alan would do that, other than to scare the living bejesus out of you, pretty much. That's the only thing.
So, imagine having that after curing it. I feel like that would be very interesting. Now, was it beyond the scope of what they possibly could have pulled off? 100%. Frankly, a creature that tall, that big, there's just nowhere in the game that it actually would fit and it would make sense. It would have to be a land-born only Leviathan. But having a potential way to interact with it, that would be interesting. But you run into a bit of another problem there, though. Because then the question becomes, what can beat what can beat it? What is your objective with it? You've cured it, but now what? Remember, at this point before it was proposed, it was a cutscene, it was illusionary, so the world didn't matter. So, okay. Yeah, that's why I can see why they couldn't really decide what to do with it. Because if it was illusionary, Alan's just a raging jerk. Like, why would I want to help this guy after he did that? That'd be awful. Forget you, buddy. I'd take the one-way trip on the Depresso Espresso there. But if they made it actually work out somehow, I think that would be fantastic to set up for like Subnautica 2, because now you have this world boss essentially level creature that is roaming. I mean, you're kind of a jerk to him already. Maybe he takes revenge. He was, look, he decided to just move in without even signing a lease, okay? Or a rental agreement. Forget that guy. It was a land Leviathan that would dive in the water if needed, and early access is massive. Yeah, exactly, Hades. He's the one who just moved into our brains without asking. Consent matters. But if it was a land Leviathan, I would be interested in that. Because I can definitely say ultimately that the ice worm was not interesting to me at all. Like, I could talk for ages on the ice Leviathan or on the ice worm, but it just wasn't a good design. It wasn't an interesting creature. They tried to do like some sort of Tomb Raider, Devil May Cry action-oriented scene with the Snow Fox, and it's just not. That's not what Subnautica ever was, you know. There's another video by him which shows off a very early access mod that was sadly completely canceled, but it had an alternate storyline where this would happen just without it breaking out. Ice Worm is also massive, but doesn't actually do much. Yeah, the Ice Worm is like a Disney World attraction. It's like it'll scare you right up until you realize that there's nothing to be done. It's uninteractable. Like, the best that you can do is run away from it and die to it. And that's the level of interest it has. Nothing else. Okay, let's get back to the game here. It feels just like those better Leviathan mods, but it's just the same Leviathans, but bigger. I mean, you know, it's funny to say this, but bigger isn't always better. Like, utilizing the Leviathans in particular ways is what makes them interesting. Like, take the stupid sharks in Below Zero. I hate those guys. I literally got glitched out of the game at one point because of those guys. But they hunted in packs. They were consistently chasing me. They weren't like having weird buggy out AI. All those things worked to their credit, you know? Actually did Emperor style. Talks to the player, helping them free when it was all a ruse, and at the end of it, the player is pounced on and killed. Oof. Yeah, squid sharks are my worst enemy in that game. That's kind of the thing I think was the problem with the second game with Below Zero. It's fine if you want to talk about having Leviathans or creatures that are dangerous, but it's not fine when you don't give the player adequate ways to deal with them. Probably kill all of them with 2 full speed ramps for my truck. Stupid shark, or not even a Leviathan. Yeah, that was another thing. there was, I don't know. I could probably play Below Zero and I'll probably find more stuff out. More things I didn't know about. More methods I didn't know about. But it all starts with world interactivity, and that was the part that frustrated me. Posted a video share, a video that was were filled with content that was removed. Okay. You can take a look at that sometime. I don't want to do too many content things right now. We'll save that one for next week, though. Also, we should be going into an ad break, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Twitch gives me like 12.5 things talking about ad in 5 minutes, ad in 2 minutes, ad now, ad in 5 minutes. I also did not like the batteries were so terrible and that I had to make ion batteries and ion power cells very early to keep power. Yeah, there's a lot of conceptual things that kind of went wrong with Below Zero. And money is definitely a part of it, but yeah. Oh, there's the ad break. Mm-hmm. I need to make a command for that. I keep meaning to and I keep forgetting to. But yeah, Below Zero had so much potential. It genuinely did. Oh man. Let me stretch my back out here real quick. I just want to say too, you know what? Let's do a quick little shout out to the people watching over on YouTube and on TikTok. You guys have been awesome today. Like, I've had so much interaction on both platforms, and I really, really appreciate that. Because I've been trying for a long time now to get TikTok more active and to get more followers and all the good stuff, you know? And same with YouTube, still trying to hunt down watch hours, which is a long process if you're just a gamer like myself. But I really appreciate all the interactions we've had today. It's been humbling and awesome. And I would say that when it comes to my clips and stuff, I'm not particularly great at clipping myself, but I will point out, whenever somebody does a clip for me, I am more than happy to share it onto TikTok and onto YouTube Shorts. Because I think it's great. You guys know when things are fun and when they're not. And also, I have to stop what I'm doing to do clips and sometimes you just don't get quite the right momentum that way, you know? What is my YouTube numbers? Let's see here. I can pull that up real quick, just to give you guys an idea of where we sit. YouTube Studio. Also, mute the site. Don't want it going live. Oh, snap. We are at currently 1,099 subscribers, which a lot of those were from shorts, by the way. Yeah, we're at 1,099 subscribers, and at last count, 1,242 watch hours and 433 shorts. Meh. The shorts view is not my game. I couldn't keep up with the production schedule for that. It was just too much. But in terms of eligibility for YouTube monetization, we needed 500 to get the basic platform, or 1,000 for full monetization. We've cleared that. And we need, what is it, 3,000 or 4,000? 4,000 watch hours for full monetization. So we are just over a fourth of the way there. Now, in terms of the members stream stuff, that's 3,000 hours. We're almost 50% of the way there. And everybody jumping in and joining the streams and stuff is hugely appreciated. Like, that's just the way I do things. I don't have time or money to be able to, like, hire editors and all that stuff to make videos. So I just live stream my heart and soul to you guys. That's just how I do. All right. And it looks like the ad break should be over. So let's hop back into the game for a bit here. My last objective that I want to do is to build my prawn suit, which we are on the cusp of doing. Yeah, that's what you do too, Hades. I know. That, you know what? That's part of why I love my it's part of why I love my Eldenwood crew so much, because you guys get it. Like, we're all in this together, and I think that's wonderful. Let's see here real quick. You know what? Let's see here. Speaking of, by the way, let's give some love out to Hades. There you go. Give you a shout out, Hades. I think it's worth pointing out that new streamers need all the support they can get. It looks like you were playing Below Zero last, so yeah. If I'm not live, which, as you guys know, Monday through Wednesday are my days, by all means, go check out Hades. Give them a follow and catch them live whenever they pop up. You just got your official affiliate email? Heck yeah, let's go. I will say, it won't change your world, but it's a step to changing your world. Congratulations. Say, I don't have the time or money to dedicate to editing, etc. It'd be cool to do otherwise. Really just started streaming to have people to vibe with during the odd hours since I work graveyard. I totally get that. That's where I started too, Hades, because I'm a truck driver by trade, which means I talk to nobody except my wife for like most of the week. So when I got into streaming, I wanted to make some changes in the world. You know, charities like the one we're supporting, stuff like that. But more than anything, I just wanted to be able to talk to people and geek out on video games. That was kind of the main drive. And here we are. Cat, how horrible. Hey. I love you a lot, Cat. You know I don't mean that in a bad way. Oh man, so you get it. I talk to no one but my partner most nights, and so when they have to sleep, I'm so alone, and so it's nice to just have someone pop in every now and then to see the games. Like, yeah, I do get that. And that's one of the greatest beauties about like streaming. People are all across the world. Like, it doesn't matter what shifts you work. If you're live, there's somebody in the world that could potentially come in and say, hey, how you doing? And that means everything. So, yeah, like I said, everybody, if you guys don't mind, please go check out Hades and follow them. And if you got some free time and they happen to be alive, go say hi. By the way, there you go, Zubo. We got the sonar. The sonar is got. We're not going to equip it yet, though, because we don't have a need for it yet. Probably in the next stream or two, I would say. All right. Wait. Got ahead of myself. Hold up. I forgot one last thing. I need to build a plasteel ingot. It is time, y'all. This is going to be a key moment to end the stream on. We are building the prawn suit. The world is not ready for the shenanigans that are about to come out of this. Epic mech suit designed for navigating challenging environments on foot.
It is normal when first piloting a prawn suit to feel a sense of limitless power. Prawn operators receive weeks of training to counteract this phenomenon. You will have to make do with self-discipline.
Oh, computer. See, that's the problem. You say self-discipline, I just see raw potential. And man, it's saying fast. Woo. Oh yeah, I forgot it comes with storage on it. Nice. Well, let's go ahead and throw that beacon in there real quick.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh yeah. We got some pincer action. Oh. I may have made one slight miscalculation and missed your base. I've seen them actually destroy bases and vehicles they land on. Oh God. I'm glad that didn't happen. That'd be the forest all over again. So where'd you go, Fishy? Okay. So... Oh, we do have jump jets. Okay. Cool. This makes you so happy. This sparks joy. So. Good. Go, go, go. Can we make it? Nope. Thump. Alright. Well, we got our prawn suit, guys. So let's go ahead and park it. And this is going to be where we end our stream for today. Let's save here. And I really appreciate everybody coming along today. We've had great engagement, great content, sad reminders of what Blosier could have been, but let's end this on a hopeful note. Maybe they will learn their lessons from what they had to cut there, and they are carefully putting all of that into perspective for the next game. Always hope for the best. That's my opinion. But let's go ahead and drop in our raid message. By the way, Cozy Bots is definitely the default message we put out. But if you guys ever want to think up a new one, drop it in the Discord. We can maybe do some votes and decide what the new one will be. So glad I got to catch your stream today. Thank you for being here and being a delight to chat with and hang out with. I could say the same to you, Hades. Thank you so much. I love having people to talk to. Trust me, it drives Cat crazy because I just talk all the time. I'm a yapper. So I have people to talk to about things that I like talking about. I am so here for it. Let's see who in our friends list we got we can go say hi to real quick. Who we got? Who we got? Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. Here's somebody we haven't talked to in a while. Just I'm scrolling. Oh, hey. Roses is streaming right now. Let's go. Okay, so Roses is a great loyal friend of the channel. So we're gonna go raid Roses, who is checking out No Man's Sky for the first time. Oh, that is awesome. All right, you guys, I will see you tomorrow for Cult of the Lamb. Same time, same place, and I hope you guys have a wonderful day. And if I don't see you tomorrow and you celebrate it, have a wonderful Thanksgiving. But until then, I will see you guys in the Discord and on social media, and have a wonderful day. This is Angelo signing off. Bye.